for wasting money. Mike Shaw 1010. Less than 3. Thank you for wasting money. A Linny Main _ KG64. Less than 3. Joel.
Joel. Good morning, chat. How are we doing today? I'm excited. It's a Monday. I'm back on streams. We got a lot to do today, which I'm looking forward to. I think today on the docket is obviously Gym Run Jail. Boo, stinky, I know. Gym Run Jail. I totally forgot about it, but we do have RAIKOU to hunt. Chat reminded me, we have RAIKOU to hunt. So today, Gym Run Jail, RAIKOU hunt, and then a little bit of goal setting. And by goal setting, I mean, I'm going to be doing an entire video dedicated to it. I'll be recording on stream and everything. I need to create a new list of competitive Pokemon that I want to get. Because I had an old list, and when my hard drive died, I lost it. So, I had to create a new list of all the different variants of competitive Pokemon, which is quite a lot. You know, I have some dumb shit. Like, I own, like, a Curse Venusaur, like a special attacking Beamer, Sunny Beamer, Venusaur. Like, there's so many sets for so many different Pokemon. I love collecting tons of dumb ones, so that'll be a fun time. So true, Xanarchy. Yeah, I definitely can, I can afford that one. That'd be a good, that's an insane strat. Boo, Gym Run Jail, boo. No, it's okay. It'll be a good meme. I'm excited. What's up, fellas? Good morning, 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 Renpai. Good morning. Another spreadsheet? Fuck, no, this one's less serious. You don't have to make me a spreadsheet for every goal. You're fucking awesome, Xanarchy. Also, the richest charms have been sold, fellas. The richest charms have been sold. Save time, more content, job based. Ditto 160k, some random alphas and stuff. I have a lot of stuff to sell on my PC as well. That would help clear things up a ton. It's 6 p.m. Stop saying good morning. Maybe you should bring the sun out. Like a bright gamer would. What's up, Crewy? How you doing, dude? Got my first shiny Miltank in like 3 hours. I got a Magikarp. Dude, congrats, Squalla. Nice, nice, nice. Yo, Samuel, what's up, what's up? Was the rat the last shiny? Yeah, double rat. Double rat, double rat. Called me Zan, what a compliment. Wait, I'm pretty sure. Did I? Kick W. Anyways. All my good mods are... All of my S tier mods are the same people. Okay, no, I'm just kidding. I need the buddy bad. Yo, what's up? What's up, what's up, fellas? 5 people in England is glorious. He knows who the best mod is. Fuck. Not gonna lie, I might have screwed up and almost burnt myself out before event season. Oof, yeah, that is... Oof, 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 oof. Let's go ahead and get our gym run started. 15 charms left to use up. Go ahead and get to it. My thought, like, that's honestly a huge reason why I kind of sold off some of my richest charms anarchy, was to save time for more content until I have like 15 to do, and then, you know, there we go. There we go. Yo, Arctic Panda. Wait a minute. Thank you guys for the Twitch subs, by the way.
Arctic Panda 43. Less than 3. You are going to get RAIKOU today, right?
I'm gonna try my best. We're gonna see. I have not hunted. I saved the RAIKOU hunt for on stream. I have not gotten it. I appreciate that, Panda. Thank you for the Twitch Prime. Thank you, KG and Mike Shaw, by the way, for the Twitch Primes. Thank you, thank you. Hopefully the content's been helpful. Time to get a plague mask. Too many rats. Where's that coming from? Is it worth buying 70 plus for 70k? So it's just math, man. You got to calculate that yourself. It's based on your gym run. It's based on how many gyms you do in an hour. I can't. No one else can answer that question except for you, King. Oh, I just dinged my water cup. Right before I went live, I spilled a giant cup of water all over my desk. It was unfortunate, but through trials and tribulations, we made it through such a rough morning. I'm just obviously just joking. Fucking that's if that's the problem, we're cooking. You know, we're cooking if that's all that went wrong. I'm glad to see 63 things to do is doing quite well. I appreciate everybody who watched that. Hopefully it was fucking helpful. Hopefully, I'm just gonna start linking that. Like whenever people ask me like, oh, what's there to do in this game? What's blah, 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 I'm sure that'll be like, I'm so sick of I hate explaining to people how much there is to do in the game, because there's so many people who have this thought process of like, I love Pokemon, but there's just nothing to do. And it's like, no, wait a minute. There's so much to do. You just don't have goals set. And that's okay, but just that can be, you know, simply fixed. Just set goals, forehead. Obviously, it's way more complicated than that, but yeah. Haven't played Pokemon in a while. Can you have to legendaries and sell them? Only a couple of them, Kuiper. Only a couple of them. And they're not caught through traditional means. If you look up how to catch Suicune in PokeMMO, I have a guide on it. But right now RAIKOU is catchable, or like the legendary beast update. So you can get both RAIKOU, Suicune, and RAIKOU now. No. Make sure to check out my guides. If you're confused on anything, guys, make sure to check out my guides. Right now, RAIKOU is only available. It's going to be monthly. So this month, RAIKOU is like the roaming legendary. Next month will be Entei, and then after that will be a Suicune again. And it'll just rotate and rotate. Hey, Pat, I just watched the new version of the Pokemon. What should I do? Based Pokemon player. What's up, man? What are we about frisk thieving? There were a couple like options, or like a couple things that I just, you know, I was only doing 63 on purpose to like match the other one. There was a couple that I left out, you know. Dude, I unironically, I don't know how people, I think this is just like a mental warp thing, because like I couldn't believe it. I had a comment of someone on that video being like, so it seems to me, okay, nerd emoji. So it seems to me this game is pretty much just money making and shiny hunting. And like, I don't know how you could possibly walk away from that video thinking that. The amount of like wiki stuff, team stuff, like forum posts, forum shops, community stuff, catch event, like there's so much shit. How do you walk away from that video and are like, actually, it seems like this game only has shiny hunting and money making. Can you explain, please? And I'm like, dude, what is wrong with you? I'm losing my mind. It's crazy, dude. It's gonna be an entertaining stream, fellas. I'm feeling good today. It's gonna be a good one. I'm feeling slightly unhinged. Okay, it's gonna make for a unique stream. What should I need to Pat get? I've had 2 Raticates. You saw my brother? Dude, fuck, it's so Comments are crazy. It's so funny. Pat tilted already. I'm tilted. I'm also tilted. Just like theorizing stuff. Like I'm not. No one in chat. Everyone in chat's been incredible. Everyone's been super nice. I'm literally just tilted. Not even tilted. I'm more so just fucking funny. I don't know. Chat didn't do anything. You guys are fucking awesome. Oh, this is a good question. This is actually okay. This is actually a really good question that I just don't know shit about. Do you think Entei could replace Typhlosion as Eruption user? Does Entei? I don't know shit about Entei. Besides, like his unique move is pretty interesting. And Sacred Flame. What's it called? One that has a 50% burn chance for like 80 BP or whatever. I have no idea. Does Entei get Eruption? I have no idea. And what are its stats like? Because that would be super interesting. If Entei actually is better than Typhlosion for Eruption for like Jibby runs, that would be a massive deal. But I literally just don't know enough about the that might be like totally not even close. I just don't know enough about the Pokemon. Yo, that's awesome, Silver. Dude, nice, man. 64th thing to do. Yeah, there's so much to do. That's awesome, Silver. Hell yeah, man. Community's a W. I think overall the PokeMMO community is like incredibly positive, especially compared to like other games of the same size. Yeah, okay, gotcha. And it's physical. Yeah, isn't his main fire attack physical, right? Yeah, gotcha. Physical attacker, ja. Okay. It's so bad. It's a funny question. Okay, then. Gotcha. Those rats are getting to you today. Yeah, they're like just hitting. I've just been like processing the rats all weekend, and like I finally just understood that I've gotten 2 rats in a row. Was damage worth? Yeah, then yeah. How would he be better? It's a fair question. It's interesting, but yeah. My last patch shiny was a second rat. What's up, Comball? How you doing today? How much better could Typhlosion Eruption get though, dude? Wait, yeah, that's the other thing, Swalla. How much better could Typhlosion Eruption get? It literally couldn't, right? Unless a Pokemon was able to, like, because like you're already one-shotting everything. Unless a Pokemon was able to one-shot without the Torkoal Whimsicott setup, then like sure, but like literally like you physically can't get better than the Typhlosion strat. In terms of like a different Eruption user, you can obviously build better teams. Togekiss, Garchomp, like Aerodactyl. There are like the world record does not use this strat because you have to heal after every fight with this strat, which it obviously slows things down a ton. So there are better strats, but in terms of Eruption, I don't think it's possible for there to be a better Eruption user. People always try to theory craft like, oh, is this Pokemon gonna be a better Eruption user than Typhlosion? But it's almost never the case. 5 phases till Miltank. Why would you say that? Whew. Is it worth the hidden ability of Typhlosions? I don't think it's just why. I guess why. I don't think there's any reason to add hidden ability to your Gym Run Typhlosions, unless you just want to like flex it or like for like more completionist. There's no pragmatic reason. It's just not that beneficial. Like, yeah, you might be able to like tank some fire attacks, but the whole point of the Gym Run is like if you do things correct, like you should never be taking any attacks on Typhlosion. If you're taking attacks on Typhlosion, like something went wrong. Miltank phase now, I believe. I appreciate it. We'll make an updated Gym Run guide with Johto gyms. Yeah, I don't think anybody has a good strat yet, Skyman. Like people are still the reason, and I've answered this question a million times. The reason why I don't want to make a gym rerun guide on Johto yet is because it needs so much more testing, right? I always compare this to like, imagine you're a scientist and you find like a new fucking element that exists on the periodic table. And then you're like, hey guys, I found this new element. It's like chocked full of vitamin D, okay? So everybody go eat a shit ton of it. And then like 2 weeks later, you test more of the element and you're like, oh shit, this is actually like the most cancerous element we've ever seen in the whole world. Sorry, I told you guys to eat it at KekWXD. And it's like, there's just no reason to report on information like that that's not fully developed. I'm gonna have to remake. If I make a gym rerun Johto guide now, I'm gonna have to remake one in 1 week, 100%. Like, we're just still getting developments. We're still like no one has a perfect ironed out strategy, including the Johto gyms from what I've seen. Like, so it's a huge like reporting on breaking news without like a million caveats is just like so dangerous. Just start playing. Is this the first game in the game to complete all the regions? Yes, I think that's number one. I think the two big goals you should have as a new player, and this is obviously like, set all of your own goals and do whatever you want to do. That's like the huge part of the game. The game is very, very sandboxed. I compare PokeMMO to Minecraft a lot, where it's very, very sandboxed, where you're given the tools and you do whatever you want to do. You know, build whatever castles you want to build, collect whatever Pokemon you want to collect. What was I saying? I think like first things first, the main thing is, yeah, complete all regions, and then this dig Flygon is going to be annoying. Complete all regions and then shoot for a Jimmy Run team. Two big goals. I don't think either of those mons are better. I don't think those are gonna change. Yeah, Dartsy. I don't think either of those are better than the ones we have, but I get where you're coming from. I mean, it's interesting. And the end game is the same. Fight the Ender Dragon. Yeah, true. Oh, that's an awesome command. Yes, thank you so much, KG and Mist. That's awesome. What do? Yeah, I'm just really, I don't want to like, it's more so like, I don't want to have to like create a new guide. Like gym rerun guides are very long, very intensive, take a long time to do like properly, right? And then they're supposed to last for a long time, right? There's actually a really good, this is actually a really good content creator discussion / question, like why I haven't done a Johto gym rerun guide yet. And I always say it's because I'll have to remake it in 1 week because no one has the correct information. No one has like a perfect Johto gym rerun guide yet, or a route yet, excuse me, just because it's just too early. They're going to be changing and adapting, and I'll make one once it's like totally solidified, like this is the best route, this is the best run, etc, etc. But there's two types of content that at least I put out personally, like two main types of videos that I put out personally as a content creator. There is like daily fodder, which is like daily entertainment stuff that like won't necessarily get that many views down the line, and then there is evergreen content. I think most YouTubers say this word nowadays. Evergreen content is essentially like content that is meant to be viewed like tens of thousands of times, or like over and over and over again, or like long serious guides that will continue to get views down the line permanently, like a little bit of views every single day essentially. Gym rerun guides are always like evergreen content. Like that is a very big deal. If I make a gym rerun guide and then in 2 weeks the route changes, I have to make a new one. It's just complicated. It's annoying. People are gonna get frustrated. The amount of time, like if something gets outdated in a guide, people get really upset in the comments, rightfully, you know, fairly so. At least I have to fix that, and I have to like change the description, the timestamp. I have to like edit that, or like let people know, hey, this is wrong. That's really important. Speaking of letting people know that information is wrong or changed, if you are someone who leaves a YouTube comment, this is like I think, and you know, we're never going to be perfect at this, we're fucking human, right? But like, you should, if you ever leave a YouTube comment on a video, please read the description first. If you write a YouTube comment and you haven't read the description, just don't send it yet. Go read the description and then come back. The amount of times, this isn't just me as well, I see this with so many YouTubers. The amount of times like they'll correct something or add extra information or answer a question in the description, but then people will ask that same, nice visual bug, people will ask that same exact question like in the comment. It's fucking crazy. Like just read the description. Like for the what was the one video I put out recently? I think it was the I'm trying to think. Oh, what was it? Shit. There was a video that came out recently that was recorded well before the release of Johto. And, oh, it was the how to prepare for the anniversary event. How to prepare for the anniversary event. In this video, at the current time of recording, our information was like, yeah, the event should happen by August, and I released it like at the end of August. So obviously everyone's like, okay, well, fuck, where's it at? But the meme is, in the like first thing in the description, I was like, all caps, important, like, notice, like this was obviously recorded beforehand. I would guess that it's gonna come out mid-September, maybe early October. Like but the amount of comments of people being like, where's it at, LMAO, like blah blah blah, it's so crazy. Yeah, if you want to seek higher information and ask a YouTuber, it's fucking crazy to not like use the resources that are already at your disposal and read the description and stuff. And like it's crazy to me. Bro, that's your job? How are you complaining about having to change info on a video? What do you do? Wait, I'm not, okay. I'm not complaining about having to change info on a video. I'm complaining about people not using the resources at their disposal and acting like goddamn babies and asking people everything. It's like if you are a kid in school and you ask your teacher, hey teacher, can I have a pencil? Hey, can I have paper? Can I have, and they're like, dude, you're supposed to prepare your stuff. Like teachers will yell at kids for this because you have to come to school prepared, right? To say it's like the most basic same thing, right? What would you do IRL? My first job was demanufacturing computers and server boards. My second job was summer camp. My third job was installing AC units. Like, come on, dude. What do you want to do? Idiots will be idiots, I guess. Yeah, it just sucks, you know. There's gonna be so many aggressive positives and aggressive negatives of like every single job. Like, I fucking love, and I want to preface, I love the shit out of my job. I'd rather do YouTube 16 hours a day than work McDonald's for like 4 hours, right? Like I'd rather do this, obviously, and I love this job and I love what I do. But there is a level of like holding people to like the most basic standard, or at least like complaining about like whatever. No, I can't control them. There's always gonna be people who like, no matter how many signs you put right in front of their face, are just gonna be like, okay, where do I stop? Or like, what, you know, and that's okay. It's just, you know, some people like that. But it's just annoying. That's it. I feel like working at a cemetery is a pretty damn cool job. That's some Ghost Rider shit. The the guy who, dude, I fucking love. I'm a sucker for Ghost Rider. What's up, Cy Sharon? I'm like not a superhero guy at all. I really am not a fan of superheroes, but I like Ghost Rider and the Hulk. Those are my two guilty pleasures. All the Hulk movies and stuff seem to suck dick though, but I like the Hulk in theory. I worked a lot of like various like odds and ends weird jobs because I did a program that would like help teens get jobs for the summer. Yeah, I feel like working at seminary is a cool job. It's an interesting job. I don't, that sounds, yeah, it sounds depressing to some extent. I feel like it's that's a really hard long-term job for sure. Coffin tester. God damn it. Yo, Abenbag, good morning. Yo, I'm doing good, by the way. Who asked me this? I'm doing good, by the way, Sai. How are you doing, man? I'm having fun today. I'm a little sporadic today, but I'm having fun. Job is certainly more enjoyable / rewarding. Yes, 100%. It's absolutely like, yeah. Absolutely. There's just positives and negatives to every job. Like 100%. I don't know. The idea that content creators should just shut up and like be happy or whatever is cringe, but also the idea of like it's like the middle ground, right? The idea of content creators like shutting up, never complaining, and just being happy is cringe. Unless you're, I will say, like, if you're making more, like, you do have to reach a point as a content creator where like you're making so much money, it's like, okay, that starts to, you know, negative comments are definitely part of the pay. Dealing with negative comments are definitely part of the pay grade. Like I feel like if I made like, you know, X amount of money, I would never ever complain, or try to never complain about that shit, because like I feel like that's like, that reaches a point where it's hilarious. But like when I'm making like less than minimum wage and I worked 16 hours a day and I have to deal with like interacting with tens of thousands of, like, I feel like, but I don't know, whatever. I love it. Woo. Do you know my 11th anniversary event? Do you have a specific question of, I mean, not really. We don't really know. My recent how to prepare for it is going to be the best meme. This is your job. I complain. Twitch chat Joel based. If you want to make more money, what's with your first 1 mil to make more money? Gym rerun team, man. Great question. That's a really simple answer, so don't worry about it, man. You're good. Gym rerun team first and foremost. Congrats on your first 1 mil, by the way, Pog. I just put out a video on how to prepare for the 11th anniversary event. Sorry, I'm like a little crazy today. If you have any specific questions beyond that, like any, because I'll be happy to answer, try to address stuff. Yo, what's up, TJ? Already made one? Okay, if you already made it, that's a good job. You make a healthy living for yourself and this is a career. I definitely, in terms of hours worked, I make well under minimum wage. You can all like YouTube stuff, like I don't like just say direct numbers, but like all YouTube stuff is very what's the word? If you want to calculate how much money I make, you can do it really easily. It's like very easy. I will say JOHTO has obviously been like a very very beneficial month for me. And there's a shit ton of positives to YouTube. So the benefit of, I don't want to sit here and sound like a fucking baby complaining I do YouTube, because it's a goddamn absolute privilege that I do YouTube. Holy shit. No commute is insane already. Like not having to drive anywhere for work is a fucking crazy privilege. Wake up, go to my computer is so fucking sick. Yeah, based in true crew. What was the other meme? One of the best things about YouTube is that you're so in control of your like growth and so in control of how much you make. So if you're someone who's like really fucking devoted, really like goes hard or whatever, YouTube's really good for you. But you have to work really hard. But if you're someone who like wants to do the bare, if you're someone who like wants to go to work, do the bare minimum, and like come home and like focus on your hobbies and interests, that's also fucking awesome, right? Like that's so good. Sponsors and stuff. I have only have been able to take 2 sponsors throughout my YouTube career. I don't know why. Sponsors are really not interested in my channel. I think it's because I pump out so many videos so fast, and that's not really good for like a sponsor business model, because they want to get like as many views as possible out of like one video sponsor, right? Like stuff like Summoning Salt is like really good for sponsorships, because he pumps out like one video every 3 months, really high quality, a lot of views, yada yada. But I'm like a daily video kind of guy, and I feel like it's not great for sponsorship. So I've had a sponsorship with a Pixelmon server, which I did not like. We ended up I refused to work with them again. And then I did a sponsorship with PBO, or Pokemon Blaze Online, which is really cool. And I mean these sponsorships at my level, like, so we're talking like each of these deals was less than $100, like very little memes, you know. Okay, but I want to stop. Okay, I feel like all these questions are making me like sound like a fucking crybaby. I love my job to shit, because I love like being in control of my pacing, having like infinite growth. Like at a company, you only have like so much growth, right? Like if you work at McDonald's, the highest you can get up to is like a manager position. Maybe you can go corporate, but like you're like stopgapped at some point, right? With YouTube or like content creation, like your stopgap is wherever you want it to be. You can like go, you know? Yeah, okay, off sponsorship, I actually really enjoyed PBO. Like that's not coming from sponsored words. Like I think it actually has a really cool niche as an interesting Pokemon MMO. You should make some merch. Kona, I appreciate you, man, but you're like giving all of these like ideas that like it's my full-time job to think of and do, right? So I've thought about all these, and I've gone through all these thought processes like 20 million times, right? I feel like people always want to like suggest people stuff or try to give. Yeah, Summoning Salt is so fucking good. This is like someone who picked up like car mechanic, like someone who like, imagine someone who like picked up like how to like replace their spark plug in their car, and they walk up to like a mechanic who's like been a mechanic for like 20 years, and they're like, hey man, you should change your oil every 3 months. And he's like, yeah dude, I know. Or like, oh like it's like, yeah, be careful with who you suggest. Like I don't know, what's it called? Unsolicited advice is just not a very cool thing. Make a book, nobody will buy, your community can't read based. I can't either. Real attracts real. And it's illiterate Patrouski attracts illiterate viewers based. What's up, Ninetales? What do we do in Nimbasa? If you have one, I mean, I explained this in my gym rerun guide. If you have one like backup Pokemon, like a level 100 Crocodile I used to use, or like Blastoises, if you have one Pokemon in the back, you should be able to take her on. You should be able to deal with any Flash Fire gym with one Pokemon in the back. Not really advice. I just want to know why you wouldn't do it. Okay, when you phrase it as you should make some merch, that is, you're telling me what to do, right? You're not saying like, hey, why don't you, right? Made you a pop-up picture book. Wait, that's crazy based. Might I suggest Bofa? These nuts? True, TJ. Yo, good morning, Jitlum. I actually feel really good today. I'm a little jumpy, but I feel good. I think the monster just hit different today, I'll be honest. I'm a little sporadic. You guys can forgive me today. Or I should ask you guys to forgive me. Sell Pat cardboard cutouts? Wait, like Patrouski standees? I'm actually kind of down for like some meme like that. Kona, you are coming off. Do you do content creation? Because you come off like you understand everything. And it really frustrates me. I really hate people who talk out of their depth. What's that logic line? This is so cringe to quote. I mean, I think people overdick on logic. There's a logic line where it's like people will tell you what they want, what they would do if they had the opportunity to, because it's people will like dictate and demand and like tell other people who are in a position that they wish they were in what to do when like it's not their place. Kind of sad to see the beasts at 1.1 mil. Are they already that cheap? That's kind of crazy. RAIKOU. Wow, good shout on that, German. I haven't checked that. That's actually really interesting. Sweetcoon's gone up a bit because it's not available this month. That's kind of awesome. Patrouski body pillow? I mean, I have to talk over that with Casey, but it's kind of funny. And they want to come off as supporting but are simply ignorant? Absolutely. It's really rare. Like, most humans don't have bad intention, right? Like most humans do things because they think it's the right thing to do. Like I think most humans like think they're good or try to be good, but I think like effect versus intention is so much more important. I gave him the logical answer. No, people who think that you reek of someone who thinks they're like a logical Larry, but it's actually just you've suppressed your emotions, so you don't have the social skills to understand like what's going on and what you're doing wrong. And you don't admit to anything. When you said you should do this, you said, "Oh no, I'm not giving advice." No, you were demanding, dude. That's an easy. Don't want that in my community, at least for the time being. There's a million reasons why, and the meme is, man, how do I explain this? To give you the real reasons why I don't do something like merch. Merch is really complicated, especially doing merch around like Pokemon content. Because like, what's my brand? What's my thing? I can't use Shuckles for my merch, right? Because that's Nintendo copyright. There's so many issues with it. It's very scary. Can I do any PokeMMO stuff? What would the art be? Who would I commission? What kind of merch would I do? Shirts, hats, etc. It has to actually look good. There's tons of like print on demand merch shops, a shit ton online that just place a dog shit image on a thing. It looks really trashy in my opinion, looks really bad. Like there's so many things when it comes to merch that are so complicated. It's not like, oh, just make merch forehead. I could go make some dog shit merch if I wanted to right now, but I hold myself to a higher quality standard. I don't want to go make like, if I'm making merch, if people are buying a product with my name on it, that shit better be like decent. Like that's yeah. Just make merch, forehead. Blue shelled turtle shirt. Fuck. Okay, that's it's like a salt. Fuck, that's awesome. It's like a salt gear in PokeMMO. It's literally just like Shuckle, like pixel for pixel. No, we changed one pixel from like yellow to orange. Make it yourself in your basement. True. Why aren't you making a computer company in your garage like Bill Gates? Just go do it, forehead. So funny. People think merch is a cheat code, dude. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm full of shit. I don't know enough about merch, so this is definitely a bit out of my depth. But I don't think that many people buy merch. Like, I think if you're someone who buys merch for a content creator, and this is coming from someone who would buy merch for certain content creators, like you're like the very few people would do that. And I don't know. Yeah, I would love to do some cool merch at some point, but I need it to be good, man. You know. I really appreciate that, Clint. What's up, man? How you doing today? A black shirt with Patrouski written on the front. Oh yeah, fantastic merch. That's awesome. Any tips for speedrunning OT Pokedex? I have a complete Pokedex completion guide on my channel I recommend checking out. One of the biggest things is just focusing on phenos as soon as possible. Focus on Phenos ASAP. Sign up for roles and Discords and communicate with that. Dude, I really, really appreciate that, Ice Boy. Okay, plus you're just too nice to me. Dude, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, like, yeah. I think, like how many people... Like, I've spent so many hours watching content creators, and I don't know if I've ever bought merch. And that's not like a slight against any, like, it's just not something most people do for most. Like, most people, you can love a content creator to death, and you may still not buy their merch, you know? It's like, it's a pretty minimal thing. Mostly shinies that can kill themselves, Jaden. I have a video who buys merch. I think merch is cool. I'm not trying to like I don't like, there's some content creators I would buy merch for. I actually almost bought merch for Double Jump video games. I don't know if people like watch retro video game stuff or whatever. They're like a store. They did a little figure that I almost bought, but I ended up deciding not to. It's kind of expensive, and I'm frugal as shit. That's because I'm fucking frugal and dumb and cheap. Just make a shirt of stupid comments you get based. I bought merchandise. Yeah, I think merch is like, I get it. Like, actually, no. The one piece of merch that I actually have bought, hilariously, it was from, that's so funny. To be fair, it was because it also came with a free game, but it's like a case. It honestly wasn't that good, but it was from Phoenix Resale. I like him. He gets so many negative comments from like crazy jealous and envious people. It's so funny. I feel really bad. Like, dude, if you're someone who like does flipping or like reselling in the retro video game scene, you get so many mean comments. Holy shit. And I don't do that. I don't do any flipping or any reselling. I collect on a strict budget and pretty much like only buy games at like 33% value. But I just keep everything in my collection. But man, it is crazy to me the amount of people that are so mad about stuff like that. It's so crazy. Joe with the spit. Yeah, we need a shirt with like a shirt with a screen on it, so it's able to display a GIF of Joel. Dude, now we're a Joel. That's what my brand is, a Joel shirt. Oh man. Fuck. From bands, yeah, fair. I mean, I think merch is really cool. I would definitely buy certain merches from like certain content creators, you know. Yeah, the fact that you presented it with that opening sentence is already like, I respect it, crew. What you should do is when there's merch, just order like 50 shirts to your house, and everyone else wants to deal with a brand. Okay. Oh, whatever someone's doing, getting into with a brand would probably not work. There's tons of like print on demand merch shops. That's not like, doing the merch isn't the issue. There's a lot of like other things. But no worries, man. I appreciate the self-awareness is huge. Oh, so good. Morning. What's up, dude? How you doing? A video game collection video. I do have a collection, like a room tour video on my side channel, Retro Pat, but I feel like it's already so dated. I feel like I add stuff to it so frequently. Or is PvP rewards worth it? I think PvP rewards should get buffed. I do think that the competitive Pokemon you get from them are pretty cool. That's like the best reward, is the competitive mon. What's up, E-Boss? Why am I Australian all of a sudden based? Hey, oi is a good term. I'll say it. I meme on British people a lot. Oi is good. Oh, so with the VIP badge based. The seasonal event is also cool. Wait, which one? How'd you get your shuckle in your encounter counter? If you look up, T-Nums made me a custom encounter counter. If you look up T-Nums encounter counter PokeMMO on like YouTube, you should be able to find it. He has it linked. It's open for the public. Yeah, I mean, I mostly agree, crew. I mostly agree. I'm not interested in doing any sort of merch right now until like, I'm not gonna go out of my way. Merch is like, if a cool idea pops up in my head, or if I'm able to do something really cool, like that'd be awesome. But that's, yeah. Oi is literally high in Portuguese. Wait, that's fucking based. Wait, where's my based Portuguese viewers? Oi is awesome. Wait, that's sick. I need to learn Portuguese just so I can say oi. There's so much slang where I live you'd never understand. Some of the most insane slang that I've ever heard is like Scottish slang. Like literally always makes no sense to me. Man, what was the Scottish? Like, I feel like there was one I heard recently that I was like, what the fuck? Dude, Scottish slang is fucking crazy. Okay, I looked up Scottish slang. There's idjit, bra, boggin, glaikit, what the hacket, bampot. Like, dude, Scottish slang is fucking crazy. Baw bag, bairn, and then dafty, scunnerd. Oh, stoter. Dude, yeah, I think that was right. Dude, Scottish slang is fucking crazy. NPC sounds. Dude, Scottish slang is fucking nuts. Holy shit. Fuck, gumball. Stop cursing in Scottish. I just got demonetized. Wait, that's all. Yeah, good meme. That's really funny. Sounds like Sims talking true. Wait, actually true. Did you see the news? Wait, what news? You're being canceled in Scotland? Fuck. No, okay, there's no shot. Okay. I don't know if I have any Scottish viewers, so I'm literally just fucking, I'm simping for no reason. But Scottish people, dude, Scottish people are by far the funniest people I've ever met. Like every time, every Scottish person I've ever met is like actually like the funniest person I've ever met. I used to watch a Scottish RuneScape streamer, like a much smaller, very small RuneScape streamer. I loved him. And then I have a Scottish friend IRL. And yeah, I love Scottish people are always good ass memes. Simp fair. I find that hilarious, dude. They're all because okay, the reason why, and this isn't my. This is what I've been told. This is what I've been told by other Scottish people. The reason why Scottish people are so funny is because everybody's so depressed and they just drink and shit. So it's like, that's like a huge coping mechanism. It's just like, get really good at humor, which is based and fair. Do you still play OSRS? No, like pretty much not at all nowadays. I never log in, unfortunately. I'm just too busy. I love that. It's still my favorite game of all time. I still love OSRS to death. But no, I don't play anymore. Getting PokeMMO on iOS is kind of a pain. They have install instructions on the official website. There also should be YouTube guides out there, but it's a pain, man. Yeah. No, I'm sorry, Laria. We were talking about Oi being hello. What was your last shiny? Eradicate again. I had 2 rats. 2 Eradicates in a row. That's okay though. Not too shabby. But yeah, fair, Ron. I feel that. Where can I see legendaries that I've catched? I'm sorry for it. No, you're you're totally good. You're totally good, Bo. Don't worry about it. No, there's no questions that are bad. I do appreciate if people like Google questions that are Googleable before asking them in my chat. If you know, whatever. That's not a very Googleable question. Like, that's a very like fair question. You're totally good, Bo. I don't want people to ever be scared of asking questions, right? The worst thing that could happen if you ask me a question is me being like, oh, I have a video on that. You can go check that out instead of me explaining it on stream. That's about it. And that's, yeah. Anniversary event when? Probably something like mid-September. Preparation guide in the description goes over when I think it'll be. Probably mid-September to like at the latest early October. I think it was Xanarchy. Xanarchy said that it also might be like between Halloween and Christmas. It's possible. They said they're still gonna have it for sure. Oh, I appreciate it, Razel. Always gonna have hi while Ola's gonna have hello. That's awesome. Oi. Hunting this project for 4 hours. Good luck to you, man. Itching my 6 why nots. Fuck. Congratulations on the decks. Oh, did I miss any other chats? My birth language? Nice. Oh, to see I didn't even answer your fucking questions. I'm a bad streamer. To answer to see what legendaries you've caught. If you want to see what legendaries you've caught, I think just Pokedex. Like, I'm trying to think. You could just search like Suicune RAIKOU. If you want to like show or flex what legendaries you've caught. I want to go in blind. Yo, fair. Love your videos. Bought some RP. What ocarinas are worth buying? I think number 1 ocarina is Fly Ocarina. And then like Fly, Surf, Teleport are kind of the big 3, in my opinion. That's really good in my opinion, Natsu. Finishing the Pokedex in 202 hours, in my opinion, is like very good, Natsu. Congratulations. I think that's like a really good time. Obviously, imagine my Pokedex completion time was literally like 6,700 hours in game. KW. Fuck, this was best Ocarina's headbutt based rock climb for red. Wait, that's actually true. Getting rock climb ocarina is unironically like useful now for red. Like actually, it's actually a good one. So yeah, it's like the best ocarinas. Fly number 1 for sure. Surf, teleport, and then maybe rock climb after. I don't know what's next, but like those, yeah, those are some good ocarinas for those looking for what to pick up in what order. Rock climb ocarina enjoyers, fair. Yeah, we're just shiny hunters, Kuroshi. I get it. It is nice, I will say. Literally the biggest benefit for me as a shiny hunter to have all the Pokedex done is just that I can just breed whatever I want to and never worry about like a star OT coming out. So I can just, yeah, not worry about that, which is nice. But every ocarina, fuck it. I respect ocarina collectors. I will probably go for it. I always like kind of memed on like, oh, it's, you know, it's a waste or whatever, but it's like fun for collecting. I super get it. I'll probably go for that. I have a Whirlpool ocarina based. I think I might have one as well. I have some weird... New video idea. New video idea. Make a new account and see how fast you can get it banned. Kick W. The issue is they'd like link me back to... That's a funny idea, but I don't want to break the rules, obviously. And they'd link it back to my original account and ban me. I did think about... Dude, this... I don't think this is ever plausible. I don't think I'll ever be able to do this. But it's such an interesting idea. I've wanted to like contact the devs and be like, hey... I'm letting you know ahead of time, and I want to obviously ask them first if it's okay. I wouldn't do this if it wasn't okay with them, 100%, right? But I love the idea of asking them, hey, I'm going to make a new account, and I'm going to bot on it, and see how long it takes me to get banned. And I just want to, because I want to use a video, like a series idea like that, to show people you get banned really fast. I want to show people like, hey, it's meant to be like a PSA style of series or video where it's like, hey, this is how fast you get banned. Literally, don't bot. It's not worth the risk. Like, you will get like terminated, right? It would be like a positive messaging PSA series, but it's really difficult to do. I would never do it without the devs' explicit permission ahead of time. It's like, it's so difficult to like manage something like that, like logistically, but it's so interesting. It'd be so interesting. Wouldn't let them know to defeat the purpose though. Hopefully, like they just wouldn't track my like IP or some shit. I don't know if like, I mean, hopefully, right? But I would never do that without letting them know. That would totally get my main account banned, which is a terrible idea. I would never ever break the PokeMMO rules without explicit consent from the devs being like, hey, I'm gonna do this for a video. Like, this is a very specific special case. Is that okay? Without them being like overwhelmingly yes, right? Like, I'm never gonna. It's pretty basic, you know, right? I may say it the wrong way, but what I meant was what other people got. Here, other people pick legendary, and I need to fight them for legendary. So I want to see what the wait. So all of those legendaries are not permanently ownable, Bo. You're looking for the King of the Hill legendaries? Is that correct? I need to fight them for legendary. So I want to see what people still did not get because someone catch Lugia like 2 days ago. I'm not sure if I understand, but you're talking about the King of the Hill legendaries and like owning them for a temporary period of time. What's the question about them? Dude, honestly, that's not, do not thank me for that. Obviously I appreciate it, Roy, but that was all Rumel, and that was all like I was not online. I was super, I was hanging out with friends. I was relaxing. I was watching, I think we were watching Harry Potter. Like, Casey's never seen Harry Potter. Fuck. Where were you when the RAIKOU bug happened? Like, I was literally like, this is like, I felt bad. This is like one of the first times I had never been like a first responder to like a serious bug that needed to be communicated to the PokeMMO player base. But like, I was watching Harry Potter with my girlfriend. Like, I was like hanging out, you know, drinking, like, you know, relaxing. Like, I felt bad, but at the same time, I was like, you know, this is the first time I had a break in a while, and it was weird. But once again, shout outs to Rumel, shout outs to Clue and the people covering it and like, you know, looking into it, and Xanarchy. Everybody was like all into it and everything. So I can't take credit. Like you were trying to say thank you for informing us about it, but I didn't even do that. That was all Rumel. That was all, yeah, Ninetales, Clue, like everybody else involved who actually was online, first line responder, which sounds hilarious, but so like it's like a pretty important bug to like let people, you know about as soon as possible. But it's a weird one to like catch or be confirmed of, you know? I'm not a huge Harry Potter fan, but I think that Harry Potter is like one of those things you can put on and like everybody can enjoy it. Like it's pretty undeniably like enjoyable, you know? I feel like Harry Potter, it's like hard to dislike Harry Potter. I feel like I don't love it. A lot of people like fucking love it, which I respect. It's just not something I'm like obsessed with or like super love. Yeah, I had 2 Raticates, Tom. So yes. Hey, do you still play Pokeyen? No. It's pretty hard to play like any other Pokemon MMOs when I play PokeMMO. Like it's just like the best, and yeah, you know. What was the Raikou bug? People who caught Suicune couldn't find Raikou, which was a huge bug. So people like waste a lot of time hunting. Do you need the King of the Hill legendaries to be able to fight Red? No. All legendaries do not count towards Pokedex completion. Yeah, Casey's never seen Harry Potter, so. Fuck, that's awesome, Jitlum. I thought Global was just trolling. I would have done the same, Squalla. I saw people commenting, dude. The night that I saw people commenting, like, oh, like, hey, do you think Raikou is bugged, Patrouski, blah, blah, blah. I obviously just didn't respond because I didn't know. But I'm not gonna lie, my first thought, 100%, was like, I'm sure they're just like hunting, or you know, and like they think they're like Raikou locked, right? My first thought was 1,000,000% like, oh, I bet they just think, you know, they just think they're being unlucky. They just think they're Raikou locked. Yeah, and fucking but yeah, they were right. It was confirmed, so it was a bug. Fair enough. Third Grimer or Rat? I mean, neither. Those both sound terrible. Maybe Grimer because it's a better shiny. Really, I feel like the first 2 Harry Potter movies are kind of the worst. I feel like they hold up. Yeah, I feel like they're the worst. I feel like they just get better from like the third. The third movie is my favorite. I love Sirius Black. My favorite character. I wasted 8 hours. That's like, jeez, like the whole time it was up. Oof. Raikou is being really shy right now. Good luck to you, Jammy. That's awesome. Yeah, Squalla. It's pretty interesting. I would have come to the exact same conclusion. Like, oh, they're full of shit. I would have definitely just kept hunting, you know? Okay, quick little reminders. I haven't said it yet. If you guys are enjoying today's stream, do make sure to leave a like on the stream physically on YouTube. We have 99 viewers at the moment on YouTube and only 17 likes. So if you are enjoying, make sure to like it. Make sure to fight back and dislike if you're not enjoying. That's always totally okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. I do upload every single day, as well as follow me on Twitch and YouTube for streams, usually Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. I have a question for you. Wait, this is the real... Finally, a real question being asked by Roy Rogers News. I love it. I have a question for you. Are the legendary Pokemon in Johto dogs or cats? I've called them dogs. I think they're dogs. 100%. I have the final say. If you think they're cats, you're totally just like a cat-brained, you know, person, and you are absolutely on the copium. They are 100% dogs. The legendary beasts in Johto are dogs. 100%. Put the copium. There you go. True and real. They're foxes? What do you mean? Dude, what? Okay, chill. You're fucking cracked. You guys are fucking... You gotta get your vision checked. There were dinosaurs? I believe dinosaurs before cats. They're alpacas. Fuck, that's awesome. They're cats. They are dogs. Doges. That was awesome. Back to back. They are fish. Okay, based. I think technically they're called the legendary beasts is the meme elite land, but they've been, I don't know, I feel like they fucking changed it a million times. What's up, Matthias? In interviews about Pokemon Gold and Silver, Saito revealed that the legendary trio was actually inspired by feline cats and not dogs. Specifically, Entei was based on a lion, Raikou's on five. No, I think the creator is just wrong. I think I'm right. That's my take, Rumel. Just my personal opinion. Forehead. He's right. I'm wrong. Based and true. Dogs. The creator is incorrect. I'm right. Based. Suicune's a dog, though? That's really funny. Like a mixture. Well, that's just way too confusing. I think they all have to be one thing. That's just too confusing. That's awesome. Thunderfish, Firefish, and the fuck, fish. Legendary, fuck, that's the real name. Legendary domestic animals. That's awesome. Bruh, give me some leppas. Nah. Yo, misinformation? Me when I spread misinformation online, yeah. About the legendary beasts. Based on the legendary, what's the next version in the game? Besides Shedinja and the legendaries? I have a video on it. I mean, it's probably... And also the question, like, rarest in terms of difficulty to hunt, or rarest in terms of, like, actually physically, there's not that many. The physically not that many answer is boring. It just ends up being like Blue Stripe Basculin, which is just an egg hunt that nobody does because it's fucking Basculin. Do you ever get people asking you for Pokeyen? All the time. Every day. Yes. I see how it is. Yes, based. Douche. I like the name. Douche. Probably Riolu, Kuiper. Like, it's probably like rarest shinies right now are probably like Shaman, Suicune, Shedinja, Riolu. Something like that. Shedinja might be rarer than Suicune, hilariously, because yeah, I feel like it might be. That's like a weird. That's a weird thing to think about. I think there's a really good argument that shiny Shedinja is rarer. By rarer, I mean harder to get than Suicune. Since every person who completes Johto gets one Suicune encounter, especially monthly for like 1,000, just for doing like a couple thousand wild encounters, I think you could argue, I think there's a really good argument for that shiny Shedinja is actually harder to get than Suicune, but I think it's tough. It's up there though. I think it's worth the discussion. Little Patrouski loan. Kind of a small donation. Nice, based. This gym is going to put me over 6 mil, though, which is kind of pog. I would not go that far. That's probably... Yeah, I'd have to think. I mean, I could be totally fucking wrong. I have to just think about it. I'm going to Ninja again. I guess the meme is... If... There's 6 mil pog. I think that what it comes down to is, like, Suicune is harder... Or if you're a person, you're like, okay, I want to shunt Suicune, doing that is harder than Shedinja, right? Because you can only get one encounter every 3 months or whatever. But I think that there's going to end up being... I guess that's the separation. Physically, I think that there will end up being more shiny Suicunes in the game than Shedinja, just as more people will hunt it. So, like, physical rarity, I think eventually Suicunes will outpace Shedinjas. But in terms of difficulty to hunt, if you're like, I want to shunt this Pokemon and this Pokemon only, I think you are right, Kuroshi. I think Suicune is probably more difficult. I think that's the separation, which is why I like categorizing, defining quote-unquote rarity when talking about stuff like that is so important, you know? No, you do not have to do the overworld little Suicune memes. I didn't do one of them, and I still got my Suicune. You don't have to do those, like the little overworld Suicune encounters. Those are not required. Yes, if you thief it and kill it, you'll still get it, Ron. Eradicate the new Grimer? Yeah, it kind of is. Why should it more than the average shiny? I have a bunch of videos that go over that, Rock. If you Google, I can link you one. That's probably a better... see if it pops up. If I just Google shiny Shedinja PokeMMO, yeah, I have. If you Google, yeah, I literally have 4 different videos. If you Google shiny Shedinja PokeMMO, I have 4 different videos that immediately pop up. The rarest shiny in PokeMMO, released in 2021. It's obviously outdated now. The shiny Pokemon that takes 17,777 hours to get. That's about secret shiny Shedinja. This might be the rarest shiny in all of Pokemon. And there's also the shiny Pokemon that takes 960,000 or 9.6 million encounters, I think. Yo, what's up, Arter? How you doing, dude? How long have you had that Among Us mod? I finally just reinstalled it. It took way too long. Yo, what's up? Remind me. How you doing today, dude? The fucking sound effect. Yo, Philo, what's up, man? Nice for you, dude. Congrats on getting back on the gym runs, man. Big respects. Check his... What on your decks? Wait, what do you want, German? You need to get a shiny from a shiny? That's what I thought. No. Shiny Nincada does not evolve into shiny Shedinja, Rock. It's a separate instance. The videos explain it, man. I recommend watching those. Shiny Nincada does not create a shiny Shedinja. That's what it does in the... Sorry. It does in traditional Pokemon, but not in PokeMMO. 1,000 during the event, right? It depends. That's actually a really good question. I get this question a ton. Will RP tickets or RP vouchers or RP prices in general, do they go up during events? The answer is sometimes. It just really depends. It depends how many whales they're playing, how many people want to buy RP tickets to get Pokeyen, how many... It just depends. How good are the gift shop vanities? Do people actually want to buy those with the RP? It's literally just... I mean, it's supply and demand, Forehead, but it's like no one can predict how good the vanities will be, how many whales will be playing, how much people will buy RP tickets versus how many people want to buy the vanities. It's just a complicated... Nobody really knows until it happens. When you're listing, it's insta-bot. That means it's a bot? Absolutely not, Edgar. Absolutely not. I insta-buy. There's something called sniping in PokeMMO. If you're listing it's insta-bot, you're probably under-listing it, or it was just a good deal and someone just needed it. Like, it's just, you know, that's just a market, right? I wouldn't worry about that for the moment. If you, that's a good question. Like if your listings consistently get insta-bought, if you're someone who you list Pokemon on the GTL and they consistently get insta-bought out, it probably means you're underlisting stuff. Now, sometimes you may underlist one thing and that's fine, or even like you list something and someone just snipes it up because they just really need it or whatever. It just perfectly worked out for whatever reason. That just happens, right? Insta buying is not like a bad thing, or insta selling stuff, right? But yeah, just keep that in mind. If you're listing Pokemon and you stuff just consistently instantly sells, you're probably underlisting. And then obviously vice versa. If you list stuff and it goes through like 2 or 3 cycles of expiring, you probably are overlisting. It's totally okay. I'm shocked at how many people... I mean, it makes sense. I think people are on average a little impatient. If you're worried about something not selling fast enough when it hasn't even expired once yet as a listing, you gotta just relax, right? It is tough though, because when you're newer, you need those returns faster to snowball them into more money. If you have more capital, you do have more luxury in terms of waiting for stuff to sell, which is super true and fair. Probably undervalued. I sold a 31 HP, 31 speed Zubat for 10k. Yes, absolutely undervalued. Usually 2x31s are gonna be around 40k minimum, but it kind of depends. How many whales will be playing? What does that mean? Oh, sorry. Great question, Kenzie. If you don't know, whales are... It's spelled like the animal, like W-H-A-L-E. Whales is a term for people who spend a lot of money on video games. Like a whale is someone who like whips out their credit card and like goes hard and like, yeah, spends a lot of money to make in-game progress. I have a question about alpha Pokemon. I've almost hit a full box of alphas. I don't know what to do with them. Should I try to breed them or sell them? Probably sell, but like sometimes... If you want to make a little more profit, you can breed some 2x31s together, but like usually it's going to be better to like combine one that you already have with buying a perfect match on the GTL to like, you know, whatever, right? To breed versus like trying to mishmash 2 that might work okay-ish together that you have. I'd probably just sell them all. That's probably the big meme. Yeah, probably just sell. You don't really need to like hold on to alphas like shinies and stuff, because those OTs can always be recreated essentially. I do have to go use the restroom really quick, so I will be right back. Give me 2 minutes, guys, and we will get back to making more progress and just probably hunting Raikou. So see you guys in 1 sec. Alrighty, thank you guys for your patience. Whew, I appreciate it. I'm just slapping cans all over the place. I need to clean my desk. I'm feeling like a grimy gamer, dude. I have like 4 Mountain Dew cans on my desk, 2 Monster cans, a Dr. Pepper cream soda, and a Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream. Jesus, dude, this is rock bottom. How are we doing, fellas? No wonder you have so many Grimer. Dude, I deserve it, apparently. I actually fucking deserve it. Riches Charms are one of the best investments, I feel like. Unironically, yes, like during events. So this is actually an insane, like, short-term investment trick. There's not that many items that are really good, like consistently confirmed good as short-term investments in PokeMMO. But one of them, unironically, is Riches Charms. Short-term investment wise, if you stock up on Riches Charms during events, if Riches Charms go down to like 35k, 30 to 40k, right? Stocking up on Riches Charms, I invested about enough. Yeah, stocking up on Riches Charms 75%. When they're like 30 to 40k is really good. They'll almost always aggressively rise above and beyond that. So yeah, buying like any Riches Charms below 38k, really 38k is kind of that price thing where it's like anything below that, just like buy them up, snipe them up, and like you'll in time make money. Now this could change. Be careful. There's always risk. No investment is risk free. they could make riches charms for whatever reason available in the gift shop or something. Like think about the shiny charm, right? Like, don't say that secret, shake my head. I am a huge proponent of information. A lot of people get mad at me when I expose like money making methods or blah blah blah. If you're someone who's like that, I'm sorry, I don't care. I don't care about personal gain, okay? I could just, you know, I'm pretty deep in the game, I'm pretty deep in the community. I could just learn secret money making methods or like flipping or whatever, like stuff like that, and just keep it a secret. I think that's wildly cringe. Obviously, you're just memeing, KG. Yeah, I love it. You're perfect. But there are a lot of people who like will legitimately get mad at me and be like, oh, like I can't believe blah blah. And it's like, dude, information is so much more important, and everybody should have a fair chance. I hate the meme of like selfish preservation and like keeping secretive just to like have personal gain. I can't stand it. I hate that shit. I think it's way more beneficial to everybody in the world and involved to like spread information and have that shit be well known. I think it's super cringe. I think it's actually some like weirdo secretive, like, I don't know, man. Like, it's just so weird to like keep that shit secretive for personal gain to me. I've never appreciated that. I've never respected that. I think spreading information is super based. If you want to, obviously you can. Like, it's, you know, do whatever you want to do. If you find something out, you have the right to keep it secret. More power to you. But I'm a huge proponent of advertising stuff. Absolutely. I think spreading information is super huge. Power tripping shit. Yes, I think it unironically is like a like kind of like a nerd's power, like that sounds really mean, but like kind of like a nerd's power tripping thing. Like when they like imagine like, you know, you're like a video game guy, blah blah blah, like you're not really popular, whatever, and like you finally like find something out, like going like hold power over people. It's almost like a bully. It's kind of weird. Obviously do whatever. I don't know. If it depends, it's gonna be case by case. There are situations where it's like, I don't know, I get it, but I don't know. Based grandfather. I don't like gatekeeping information. I think spreading it is super important. I appreciate that, douche. What region do you recommend starting in? Usually Unova. Unova is so good. But right now I'd say Johto. I think everyone should be playing Johto. It's pretty rare you get to experience like a region's re-release. I'd say after, yeah, I think everyone should be playing Johto right now. If you don't have the region done, I think experiencing a re-release of a region is like super unique. I've said this a million times. Maybe once it gets to like day 30 or 31, or like maybe like once we're like 3 months maybe into Johto, I think that's when I'm like, okay, the magic's kind of gone. No one's really experiencing not as many people are running through the region together. Maybe just go to Unova, right? Like Unova is the best region to get done in terms of benefits and stuff. But I always have two answers to that. Like, what region should I start in? Hey, I'm a new player. What region should I start in? I always have two answers to this. If you're brand new, I really recommend doing whatever region you enjoy the most. Doing whatever region you enjoy the most is going to maximize your fun in the game and keep you around, which is really important. And then my second answer is, if you just care about efficiency and like getting stuff and getting access to stuff, Unova. Unova is really, really good. Unova gives you so much stuff. What's the benefits of Unova? I break down all the positives and negatives of every region's benefits and negatives in the game in my video. If you Google what's the best region in PokeMMO, I break it down. I do need to re-release like a subsection for Johto. I probably won't redo the whole video, but I'll probably just do positives and negatives of Johto at some point and kind of add it on. We find RAIKOU? Not yet. We're about to go hunt for it. Probably about to go hunt for it. How's the stream going, Pat? I'm feeling good today. What's up, crazy? A little crazy, but good. Let's go ahead and actually just collect this Pokeyen that I've been sitting on for so long in the GTL. I'm just going to claim all. It should be fine. 2.2 mil almost. Super nice. Up to 8.2 on the cash stack. Not too shabby. We're going to put our Pokemon away and get stuff to go hunt RAIKOU, I think. Just get RAIKOU. True. Maybe it has some merch. Fuck. That's awesome. Yeah, that was a good callback, based. Yo, Barros, thanks for subbing. Sorry, I've not been keeping up with the follows and the subs today. I appreciate it. Chrissy the Goat, Steezy, Barros, Long, Nano Biceps. I love the name. Poxel, Banana Cheese, Legend Johnny Beat. The names are so good. Krabby, Yuan, John D. Master. I appreciate you guys. Hopefully the content's been enjoyable. Thank you for subbing, following. Hopefully it's good content. Hopefully it's worth your time. Add something to your day. Bros like Tenmo and Leppas. I can't even brag or flex about these. This was the biggest donation I've ever received. These were all donated to me. This was the biggest donation I've ever received. Ever. And it was like 10 mil worth of Leppas, yeah. Yo, Hooney, thank you. You're too nice to me, Squalla. Okay. Oh, let's go ahead and get ready. Should I go? I'm thinking about payday pickuping. Should I payday pickup or is it just a fucking waste? For RAIKOU? I feel like it's a waste of time. What's up, Taijin? I have multiple Dratinis with 2 times minimum attack and speed. Do I sell or is it fully evolved first? I think just selling it as Dratini is solid. People looking to, because people are gonna breed it up anyway. So like taking the time to level them to Dragonites just for people to like breed them back down. I think people are just gonna, yeah. Yeah, I think so, Mist. I think so. How to breed shinies? I have a guide on it. If you take that sentence and put that into Google and add PokeMMO to the end of it, I have a guide on it. It's worth watching just for like the visual representation because it's like complicated. Okay, let's go hunt RAIKOU. Let's get the stuff together. Should I go for like a synchronize? Probably not. I probably just go like swarm. Try to get more encounters. Do. Yo, Filthy, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Watch basic breeding. Yeah, there's a couple breeding guys and there's also shiny breeding or whatever. Item frisk on for RAIKOU. That's pretty cool. I think I'm gonna rock with Swarm, but that's a cool option. Good shout. So why is there some rainbow quills for now? I think this is actually a really good question. I think selling rainbow quills, what are they at right now? It's probably better to just sell them now. They're 40k and stuff. I don't have any. I sold all of mine. I'll make my Suicune perfect at some point, but I'm not in a rush to do it. I think selling your rainbow quills is probably better to do now. They'll probably just go down in price, but who knows? We'll see. Dude, I really appreciate that. I need to finish that, man. I need to, and I actually feel so guilty about that. Like, Road to PokeMMO, man, especially in season 3, I don't know why. I love making videos. I love making content. Road to PokeMMO burns me out, dude. I think it's gotten to a point where I don't enjoy making Road to PokeMMO videos, which is why I'm trying to end it in this next episode. And while I'll probably take a pretty big break between season 3 and season 4, because I think I'm starting to not enjoy. Which, you know, if I'm not enjoying the series, I'm just gonna take a break from it or just not do it, right? But it depends. We'll see. I'm not really enjoying Road to PokeMMO anymore, unfortunately. Yeah, I kind of agree, douche. They might go up with like Entei hype once Entei is released, but there's no end. I don't think that's it. I think it's just because it's the fact that the series has become just like I'm just doing money making. Like I can't really shiny hunt on the account right now. I can't really play PvP. I can't like do whatever I want to. I feel this like pressure to like show off money making methods and stuff like that. No, I remember yeah, I think I was told about it. Did it happen yet? I might have missed it. I've been so busy. I want to do it if possible, Zenarchy probably, but I might have missed it. Hey, good luck to you, Jolly. Yeah, I'm getting super distracted. Let me go ahead and let's get set up and go hunt first, and then we can get distracted while we're there. Better strat. There we go. I don't need my Typhlosion on me. Yeah, it was yesterday. Fuck, I knew I'd miss it. I'm so bad with catch events nowadays, man. I always miss them, I feel like. That's not really, not the end of the world. I'm okay with it. It was last night. Gotcha. What happened with it? Why was it so... is there a difference between Storm and Illuminate? I don't think so. Good question, Zeldris. I think they essentially do the same thing. Only in Safari? Fuck. Oh, that was the Safari only event? Jeez, man. Should watch this guy on YouTube. He has 63 things to do in Pokemon right now based. Maybe I'm just scarred from residual losses. Dude, I feel that. Yeah, I get it, man. That shit was brutal. Caught one in an hour? Yeah, that... Oh my god, I didn't realize it was... Whew. Okay, Jesus, TJ. Are you new shiny charm? No, not while just single encountering here. I guess I see what you're saying, because I could go for... Because I could go for... What's it called? I see what you're saying. I could try to go for shiny Raikou. It's a good meme. I'd have to do donator first. I don't have donator, and I don't really want to pop it. I don't really want to buy a donator right now. I'm trying to save my money. I don't really think... Yeah, I'm not even gonna try to optimize my luck or RNG for shiny Raikou. I'm not gonna pop a charm. I'm not gonna pop a dono. I need to save money right now. I think saving money is my #1 priority. I could technically pop charm, but it's just... I'm just gonna be single encountering here, and there's not really like... Yeah, I'm happy to just... If it happens, if I, for whatever reason, get a shiny Raikou because I'm the luckiest man alive, like, sure. But at 840 encounters, that'd be some Shuckle tier luck. We'll see. But, I mean, I love the question. I love the idea of it, Ross. Why are people always hanging around in Vermilion City? Vermilion City is the hub city of the game for a couple of reasons. First thing first, because back in the day, the game was Kanto only. So, and like Kanto's been in the game the longest. So most people in the game have Kanto done. It's like the most completed region for everybody in the game. And then secondly, it's also the dock city. So like you go to Kanto, you can then go to like the boat and go to like the different regions and everything. So like back in the day, like... But hilariously, when the game was Kanto only, before the dock existed, the hub city in Pokemon was actually Viridian. I don't know how many people played back then, but Viridian used to be the hub. It took me a long time to transition over to Vermilion being like the hub city of the game. But yeah, back then Viridian was the hub city. The reason being is because you would just hang out there. It's because Viridian's like the 8th gym city, and then it's also the city where new players are at, because new players are coming from Pallet Town, you know, up to Viridian. Like, so like it just worked. Like everyone hung out in Viridian City and would line up to show people how many people were there, but how many people played. So Viridian City, but now it's Vermilion City, obviously, because of the dock and everything, and just Kanto completion. Drowsy, I want to buy your shiny Rampardos. 5 bill. Same price as the Suicune based. I think I've talked about this. Someone asked me this recently. I would maybe sell my Rampardos for like a disgusting amount of money, and then I would just hunt for another one. That'd be like the only way I would do it. But I'd have to like set me for life, because unironically there reaches a point where like having the extra, like not having to worry about Pokeyen ever again, so I can focus on content, like that would help with fucking YouTube so much. Like if I actually had like that much Pokeyen, you know. Like, it'd be crazy if I never had to do a gym run ever again. But then maybe I'd lose touch. Maybe I'd lose touch. I'd be cringe. I don't know. That's hilarious, Mist. I don't know if you mentioned this in a previous video, but is there a huge benefit to looking for the dogs on Route 47? No, it's just a good shiny spot. Like there's no, you really want to just hunt for the dogs wherever you want to. Just wherever is like a cool spot for you. This spot just has good shinies. That's really it. Yo, nice chaotic. What's up, dude? That's a steal. Yeah, I'd probably sell my Rampardos for like a couple billion. A couple billion. We'd go from there. Like Ash said when he traded his Butterfree. Fuck. How about Raticate? How much for that? I wouldn't sell any other. I guess I do technically have a price. That's kind of fucked up. But if people were to, if people were to offer me like billions of Pokeyen, it's really high. The meme is like my price is really fucking high. Patrouski based. What are you doing right now? Hunting for Raikou. Raticate shiny is sick. Hope we see one today. God damn it. Yeah, that's kind of, yes. I am a huge proponent of like the emotional attachment to my shinies is so much more Hiroshi, but like I think everyone has, there is a number, right? There is a number that like, yeah. Absolutely. There definitely becomes a number where it's like, it'd be irresponsible not to take, because then I can just, yeah. For me, like, I feel like for me, like what it would mean for me to have infinite Pokeyen is I can focus on content and like never have to worry about making money ever again. I can also buy stuff for content, like buy infinite Leppas and shiny hunt. I can do egg hunts, I can do fossil hunts, I can hunt for Shedinja, like real, like do fun stuff like that. I could buy whatever items off the GTL I need to like show off. Like training, like new items. There's so much, yeah. Time save. I'm very, very opposed to selling OT shinies, and I don't see myself, like, I don't think I would ever sell even a duplicate rat. I don't think I would ever sell for less than like 1 bill, which is just obviously stupid, but that's kind of my price point. Also, I like that I have that's kind of, yeah, it's just exactly douche. I like that I have recordings. The fact that I have recordings for all of my shinies is also something to consider, where like I have that piece of history, like I have it preserved, right? Like I have that. Do you have any predictions or things you want implemented in the anniversary event? I mean, the big thing that everybody's kind of talked about, which I definitely think is coming, is probably the JOHTO alpha starters, like Alpha, Cyndaquil, and Totodile and stuff. Other than that, I think hopefully we see the JOHTO particle effects, like JOHTO starter particle effect, in the shiny JOHTO starter particle effects, comparatively to like the Kanto shiny starter particle effects. That's a mouthful. That'd be really cool. Other than that, is there anything I can think of besides literally just like reiterations of what we've already seen previously? I'm trying to think if there's anything else I'm like, something like unique I'm interested in. Maybe heavy duty boots. I would love, but I don't know if that's the anniversary event's the right place to do that. Might just be like an update at some point. What is something I would like to see that could tie into the themes of the anniversary event? It's just a really good question. Yeah, JOHTO. I think the JOHTO Friends particle event would be super cool. I love stuff like that. RAIKOU Gamba. Yo, good. Yes. Where's is Mist here? You could do a Gamba, like, will I get RAIKOU this stream? I will say, before you vote, at some point this stream, I'm probably doing a, I'm probably going to stop hunting and, like, record a long video, like an hour-long video or something, so keep that in mind. You like Batman? Not really. The movies are, I mean, they're nice. I mean, I'm not a huge superhero guy in general. And if I, like, the superheroes that I do like are, like, Ghost Rider and, the Hulk. But even then, like, their movies are, like, the Ghost Rider movies are hilarious. I love them, but they're hilarious. And then, the Hulk's movies are, like, not good. Hour-long video on stream? Yeah, probably. It'll be comparable to the shiny hunting like list. Marvel fan? No, not really. I get it, but I've never been a huge superhero guy. I like anime, which is essentially just fucking superheroes for weebs. Like, it's actually like the same thing. Like, it's really like superheroes and anime is just so fucking similar in a lot of ways. Obviously, it depends on the anime, but Nick Cage is a national treasure. I love him. Hancock is a dude. That movie and that shit's really good. That is true. Hancock is actually fucking love that movie and love it. That's a good one. Wow. Actually based. Superheroes for weebs. I'm dead. Dude, am I wrong? Like, anime is literally just like, yeah. Superheroes are just, yeah. Superheroes are just anime for non-weebs is the real meme. What about Kick-Ass? I haven't seen it. I feel like yeah, I don't know. I'm on the fence. God damn it, LT. That's awesome. Based. Never back down or what? What's the meme? Slice of life equals MC. Okay, that's not. To watch Kick-Ass? Is it actually good? Nightwing. I think I actually know Nightwing. I think I had a Nightwing comic. No, maybe not. I think growing up, I had some comic that I thought was Nightwing, but I don't know if it actually was. I have to find it. I have the comic still, but I'm not at my place. The style that I'm seeing is not the Nightwing that I know. There was like a... It might have been Nightwing, but like a very different variation than what I'm seeing. I'm not a huge superhero guy. Comics are cool. Comics are just manga for for non-Americans, or for fucking non-weebs, or for Americans. Same, like comics, manga, literally are so similar. They're like over emotive, over expressive reading materials, and they're both great. That's the whole meme. OG Spider-Man, yeah. I obviously love Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man. Like, it's a huge guilty pleasure, and I love, they're just good. At least the first two, right? The third one could have been good. I do feel like the third one was close to being really good and like gets overhated. It's not that good. But the Sand character is really good. The like the Sand guy being like a broken out convict who like just wants to like protect his family and like all like I think his story is actually so interesting. I really like the Sandman's character. And his story is so interesting. But some of the fights and like I think it's just the edgy like Venom thing. Yeah, the meme is okay. Okay, the real take is that Venom just probably shouldn't have been in Spider-Man 3. It probably should have just been Tobey Maguire and the Sandman. The Sandman's story was actually so good and so interesting. It could have just carried. It could have just gone like with that or whatever. But they just introduced that weird Venom, edgy, like Spider-Man element. I feel like if it was just Sandman and Spider-Man, it would have been like a way better movie. Like their interactions were so good, but Venom was cringe. I recorded a clip for that for my day 24 JOHTO recap video. I'm gonna give a Spider-Man take. I think weaving in, I actually want your guys' opinion. Do you think weaving in like non-PokeMMO takes, like just like maybe like 30 seconds to like a minute of non-PokeMMO takes per like little vloggy video like that, I feel like it's a good little shake up. I feel like stuff like that is a good little like, if you just talk PokeMMO all day, and I love PokeMMO to death, it can get a little... I think weaving in more food takes and just a little bit more in some of the vloggy stuff would be fun. Okay, this is kind of a hot take. I actually think, and I want to say, I didn't like these movies when they first came out, but I actually like them way more now. I think that, I think Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man might be my favorite. I know this is like I know it's a weird take, but I think I really like his acting in it is actually so good. Andrew Garfield's Spider, and like I mean everybody knows the scene of him like dropping down, like the Mary Jane scene is so actually like insanely good. Like that scene is crazy good. Like arguably, I think the Mary Jane scene, you know, if you know, you know, no spoilers, is probably the best scene of any Spider-Man movie. Like it's actually insane. It's actually so good. Gwen? Fuck, you're right. It is Gwen. It's Gwen Stacy. Okay, same fucking thing, but true. I deserve that. Yeah, Andrew Garfield is actually just like an insane actor. You know what sucks though? You know what the shittiest thing about him is? He's British. It's so sad. It's so unfortunate. No, I'm just kidding. I love him, but he's so British too. If you hear him talk, oh, it's so unfortunate. But he has a really good American accent, so it's okay. Sad in it is so good. Did you watch the One Piece live action? I am saving myself. I've never seen a single anime live action, and I want to keep it that way. What's wrong with being British? Hey, come on, Tom. Hey, you know. I'm sorry. We dick on British people a lot here, okay? I learned these habits from RuneScape. I can't help it. British people. Fuck. That's awesome. And yeah, I think he's finally... I think Andrew Garfield is getting more recognition nowadays. And I think he's like blowing up a bit and getting more love. We talked about this in a recent stream, but fucking Hacksaw Ridge is a phenomenal movie. I love that movie to death. It's actually so good. And he's obviously, he carries the shit out. Not carries, it's just a good movie, but yeah. We're good. What's up, Enviro? How you doing, dude? I love Andrew Garfield. What else is he in? He's also in The Social Network and plays really good there. Hacksaw Ridge. I heard Tic Tac Boom was cringe, but I haven't seen it. I think he does come off. Andrew Garfield definitely comes off like a little too, and some actors do if you ever hear them in interviews, a little too theater kid, but obviously they just like love theater. Like I get it, I respect it, but you know what I'm talking about when you say like theater kid or whatever. Project Zomboids, I don't know if it's you who's asked about this, but I've had this actually asked about quite a bit on stream, or a couple, like 3 or 4 times. I played Project Zomboid back in like 2011 or some shit, back when it was like really fresh, because I think there was a YouTuber, when did this release? 2013. I played it a very small amount back then, because what's his name played it. There was a YouTuber that there was a Minecraft YouTuber that played it, and so I found out about it. I found out about Half-Life 2. That's really funny. I found out about Half-Life 2 because a Minecraft YouTuber played it at a Let's Play. That's the most like fucking 12-year-old shit in the world. That's hilarious. Actor having theater kid, who could have predicted it? Yeah. Best actors are Brits. I think Tom Holland is not a good actor. I think he's like, seems like a neat guy. I think his acting is so fucking mediocre, but I don't know. People fucking love Tom Holland right now. So I think his acting, he just comes off like a happy little boy. Like his acting is not actually, he's just whatever. Tom Holland's not a good actor. He seems like a cool guy. I'm like, nice. He seems really nice. I don't fucking know. Also celebrity shit, like I don't fucking, what do I know? We don't know them as people, right? Where's this zone? Why is it special? This zone isn't special. It's, you can just hunt for Raikou wherever you want. This zone isn't special at all. It's just a decent spot for me personally because I want a shiny Miltank, and I'm also hunting for Raikou here. You can hunt for Raikou anywhere in the overworld. No way. There's some people shitting me for shooting the Wob shot. That's so fucking weird. I'm so sorry that happened, Untotes. That's so sad. Yeah, that's, and that's why you're fucking VIP in the fucking stream, Untotes, because I think it's so fucking weird and cringe. I'm so sorry that people were like shit. That's so sad that people were shitting on you for that. That's like so sad. I'm sorry you had to deal with that, man. That's really shitty. Tom Holland equals British Michael Cera. Hey, don't disrespect Michael Cera like that. Michael Cera is way better than Tom Holland. Base. Hey, true. Play the whole game as gate capped. I don't think so. But obviously, I don't know. What do I know? I don't think the whole game is gate capped. I think there's certain people in like, yeah. They're equals. No, Michael Cera's based. Global and wild lately. Yeah, it makes sense. I never go in global. Tom Holland catching Patrouski strays. That is fucking awesome. Okay, I keep pressing horde instead of. There's an American gem. I love Michael Cera. He's a good meme. Michael Cera's okay. My favorite Michael Cera role is him in This Is the End. That like stupid like all comedy actors were just in that movie. This Is the End, and it was like a pretty good movie, but I feel like it got forgotten about. It was like pretty good, but his role in that is so funny. I love this stream. Happy to hear it. That's the dream, dude. Michael Cera's daddy. I respect it. Channing Tatum. Channing Tatum, from what I've seen, I don't fucking know much about. I don't keep up on like actor drama shit. From what I've seen, Channing Tatum seems like he has that like Giga Chad cringe like pretty boy look, and like you feel like you'll hate him, but then he actually is like so sweet. Yeah, his role, there's like an interview clip or whatever of, I think it's Seth Rogen being like, who the fuck do we like get for this role, where like literally it's just their job to be what's his name's what's the fucking it's like their job to be Danny McBride's like fuck like gimp. Like they were like, who do we call for this role? And they were like, oh yeah, call Channing Tatum, he'll do it. And Seth Rogen was like, what the fuck? No, he won't. What the fuck? And he called him, and Tatum was like, yeah, I'm down. It was I don't know, that shit's really funny. Like that's a really good meme. Channing Tatum seems like a good meme. I respect it. What do I know? I need some copium to overcome accidentally one-shotting right. Fuck, that's you just didn't encounter it yet, Matt Pork. You just got to keep going. You just haven't seen it yet. Smiley face. That's brutal. I've never seen like any James Bond films. Too British for me. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just joking. I'm sorry. I have a lot of British viewers. I need you to know. I'm fucking just. It's banter, right? That's what it's called where you're from. I'm just fucking memeing, okay? I come from RuneScape where we have to fucking banter all day. RuneScape is all banter because like RuneScape is like 60% British people, 20% Australians, and like 10% like Scandinavian Europeans, like Swedish, like Finnish people, blah, blah. Finnish RuneScape players are fucking cracked. They're actually so good, it's crazy. They grind so hard. And like 5 to 10% American. Like we're fucking fighting for our lives out there, okay? It's the only time we've ever known to be overpowered by the British. So we gotta work hard, okay? Unsubbing with this shit banter based. Fair. You're RAIKOU yet? No, not yet, man. I'm just getting distracted. Wait, that's really wholesome, Untotes. That's awesome. I appreciate that, Joe. The British permission. Yo, what's up, lads? How you doing today, man? Mount Silver, RAIKOU's been hiding from me all weekend. Good luck to you, dude. What are you hunting right now? Right now, I'm hunting for RAIKOU. What's up, man? Appreciate you watching, dude. What's up? What's up, buddy? I almost read your name as Buddy Holly. Like just the fucking Weezer song. True. There are probably still more US RCers than anywhere else. That's kind of crazy to... Is that true? Maybe nowadays? I don't know. I mean, you have like... I don't know who does content still. Like I know Guns Chili was big back in the day. He's British. Bodie's British, obviously. Fau's American. Fau's American. Settled's American based. I think the biggest one's American because Settled, I guess. Torva? What's his name? I never watched PvP content, but you know what I'm talking about. He's British. I don't know. There's not that many. Oda Block, yeah, he's like British, right? I don't think he's American, right? I don't know much about him. I know he's like I don't know. I thought there's a lot of British RuneScape. Torvesta, thank you. I feel like there's a lot of British RuneScape YouTubers, but I don't know. Maybe the scene's changed a shit ton. He's American? Oh, fuck. Okay. Oof. I don't know. As a representative of the Brit, I therefore dismiss you of the British past. God damn it. RuneScape's a British game? Yeah. Bodhi's my favorite. I never really got... I have a lot of respect and love for Bodhi. Oh, yeah. Fucking Skill Specs. Speaking of British people, Skill Specs. He's British. Oh, man. What's his name? Ian? What's his name? He's so nice. This is like the nicest guy in the RuneScape. Sick Nerd. He's British. I love Sick Nerd. I used to love Sick Nerd. I mean, I still love him, but I don't watch him. I used to. I don't watch him, but I still love him. He's a really genuine guy. What are the other RuneScape content creators? I feel like most RuneScape content creators are British, but I don't know. Let's go to old school. RuneScape on Twitch. Obviously, Twitch versus YouTube is gonna be different as well. So Bodhi's like number 1. Let's sort by viewers high to low. We've got Bodhi number 1, Turbo British. We've got Foe American. He's Turbo American, to be fair. Greg, I don't know this guy. Greg, I don't know this guy. Pure Spam, Ian, he's British. Really, really nice guy. I don't know. There's not that many huge memers right now. Who do I still know from the Mint Mad Cow? I think he's British. He's been around for a while. I have to like see who I know, as I don't know everybody. Marin, I think he's American. He's a UIM gamer. That's the only reason why I know him. He's cool. Let's see. Sam the Bonbon. I think he's Swedish, Finnish. I think he's a Scandinavian memer. Now we're getting down to like 13, 10 viewers. I mean, I don't know some of these streamers. Okay. Anyways, yeah, Swampletics settled as American based. Do Americans learn geography? Not really. I'll be totally honest. Not really. Do you still play OSRS? No. Greg is a PKer American? Gotcha. I never watched many PKers. Solo Mission, Rice Cup, yeah, all those are British, right? Or wait, maybe Solo Mission British? Mudkip? I love Mudkip. He's American. He's a really nice guy. Hey, good luck to you, Nash. Do you know how many encounters you've done? Roydy sounds familiar. I can't place who that is, but it sounds familiar. Good luck to you guys. Ian is Pure Spam? Yeah, he's really nice. Mr. Mammal? Oh yeah. British game. I'd say most RuneScape content creators are probably British. I don't know G4 at all. I know Rice Cup. Is Rice Cup American? I don't know. I thought he was British. Mudkip is really wholesome. I love Mudkip, the RuneScape streamer. Oh, and Jimmy. Jimmy's American. I love Jimmy as well. He's American. Yeah, I've done like 100 encounters. Yeah, nothing. I've done like not much at all. Not the Pokemon though, huh? Mudkip the Pokemon. The shiny Mudkip and the shiny Swampert line is like pretty good. Like I'd say shiny Swampert's A tier. Mudkip in the Swampert line without the shiny form is like C tier for me. It's like fine. Mudkip always catching strays. I'm just not a huge. I don't. What's the? So you like Mudkip? I don't know. I'm not a huge Mudkip memer. I get it. I respect it. Love your shiny Spoder. Thanks, Laz. What's up? Hitting that 50k sub soon for. I don't think so, but I appreciate the positivity. The hopium. That's hopium. What was the last shiny? Raticate. I got 2 Raticates. Actually finding a shiny instead of a Raikou? It's very possible. We'll see. It's very, very possible. What's your latest shiny? Second Raticate. Is the command for last shiny updated? I don't know. I don't think it's linked. I don't think the right reaction video is linked in the description on YouTube. That's my fault, I will say. But I always upload a reaction video. If you ever want to check out what my last shiny was. I always have a video up. Open Whispers? I don't open Whispers for... What's up, Enviro? What do you want, man? How can I help you? I want to create a meme. How many Raticates does Pat need to find a shiny Miltank? Hopefully just 2. What are you going to do to celebrate 100k subs? I've actually thought about this quite a bit. It's kind of cringe. I feel like to celebrate 100k subs, I'll probably do like a very personal stream where I kind of just tell... I've talked about this before. Celebrate 100k subs, I'll probably do a very personal stream where I just talk about like my journey to content creation and like kind of my life. Which sounds really cringe, and it kind of will be cringe, but I think it's a worthwhile story to tell to hopefully motivate people and show people, hey, you can do anything if you believe it. But the hard part is actually like the hard part. That's like a very common thing you hear, and it is true. You can fucking do anything if you believe it. The hard part is like, how do you take the mental steps to like actually believe it and truly believe it, not just like copium believe it, right? It's like actually hard. A day in the life of Pat. I would love to do another day in the life video at some point. I've thought about that. Why don't you try hunting Route 45? You can find Quilava, Starmie, Phanpy, and so on. I like this spot because I need a Miltank still. And there's also Chansey here. There's also, I think, Farfetch'd as well. Also plenty of rares here, and I like this spot. Where's that melting spot? Route 47 in JOHTO. You can always see in the top left-hand corner of my screen, guys. You can always see where I'm at in game. No crying? Yeah, I don't think so, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm an emotional guy, and 100k subs is just, I might cry at 100k subs. 100k subs is insane. Like that, I don't know. That's so weird to think about. I don't think it doesn't feel real. Obviously, I'm so far from that. I expect myself to get 100k subs in like 5 years. Like, I'm really far from it, but it's definitely a huge goal. We'll ever have a con? Wow. Maybe like an unofficial one, Joe. That's kind of interesting. I think it's possible. An unofficial small one. I think it's possible. Nothing like Rune Fest or anything. Nothing like huge, you know? 100k this year? No, I don't think so. I don't think I'll even reach. I don't know what I'll get. Yo, thanks, JW Tree. What's up, man? How are you doing today? What's up? What's up? How are you feeling, dude? I want Pat's autograph. I love the idea of... It sounds super dumb, but I love the idea of signing autographs. My handwriting is dog shit, though, so I'm probably going to do, like, something simple. I don't know. We'll see. My handwriting is really bad. 100%. As soon as... I mean, it's... So, my handwriting is really bad. One of the better things my schools allowed was, like, as soon as... I think it was, like, 6th grade? Maybe high school. Yeah, I think it was more so in high school. But, like, I feel like starting in 6th grade, we started typing most of our papers as opposed to writing. And then once we got to, like, high school, like 9th, you could, like, choose to, like, write or type. And I typed, like, everything. So I got really good at typing, but my handwriting dog shit. My in-game volume on Poke... Yeah, I mean, it's just settings, sound, music volume, sound effect system, whichever one you want to adjust. You can turn them all down. Yeah, that's for sure how that works, TJ. I'll probably start doing... So this week, I'll probably start doing the Twitch reward point stuff this week. I'll probably start on that tomorrow. We'll see. I have a fair amount of time to catch RAIKOU. I do want to try to get it done as soon as possible, but we'll see. So on my to-do list right now is... Let me go over and check. I need to... Not super accurate. I need to do a video on updating all my competitive Pokemon I want to get. That's like that new notepad document. And then I need to catch RAIKOU. I need to do my gym run every day. And I need to think of some other JOHTO related videos. I have a bunch written down, but I kind of want different ones. We'll see. JOHTO videos I still have to do. Like how to spend BP. People asked that recently, which should be a pretty easy one. Loop from 1 hour of Gibble was requested. Alpha Feels, Breeding for Profit, Breeding Porygon for Profit. Top 3 meme mods, which is just going to cover the Among Us mod, the Joel mod, and the Capybara mod in one video. What else can I do? I want to test how many Riolu encounters you can get per hour in the Safari, and also test maybe Lapras and stuff. We'll see. I need to do a payday test at some point, but that's gonna be... I've tried to do that, but I've had issues with it. Doesn't seem... I can't find a good spot for payday pickup in JOHTO. I don't know if there is one. And I want to do... okay, a video I'm really excited to record, but I can't do until I'm back at my place. I really want to do a video of me reacting to my old video of me predicting what shinies would be implemented in JOHTO. I think that'd be super interesting. 50k encounters. That's obviously gonna happen, probably, but we'll see. Do a video with crazy target goals that players can have, like 63 things to do in PokeMMO. Is that what you mean? Yo, that's an honor, Wild TJ. That's awesome, crew. That's really cool. Why 63, not 69? Because for the first video, I could only think of 63. Like 63 was the maximum tips that I could think of for new players. So now I'm just rolling with it, you know? Now that's the number. 63. Fuck, the next video? That's awesome. Not nice, frowny face? Wait, what? What was not nice about that? Oh, I like 69, nice. Haha, true. Hi, Daddy Pat. Hello, son. Okay, anyways. That's the next one. 63 things to not do in PokeMMO based. I mean, that is awesome, honestly, true, based. Yo, what's up, Bonpa? How you doing, dude? Thank you, they deserved it. True, probably, based. Dad Patrouski. Hopefully not. What's up, Oxy? Oxley, excuse me. What's up, what's up? Yo, I appreciate that town. Hopefully it's been... people have seemed to be really liking 63 things to do. I think it's like... I think it's literally like so... I think that video is so important. And I really hope it helps the community. I think this game has so much to do, but it's not always easy to create those goals, and it's not always easy to think of what to do, which I think is a legitimate concern, right? And super fair. So hopefully it cures boredom. Hopefully it increases player retention. Hopefully it increases, you know, player entertainment. Hopefully it's a positive. It should be. I don't know. It seems like it's going well, but imagine a third rat. Please don't make me. Please don't make me imagine a third rat. I really don't want to. Smiley face. Hey, sometimes that happens, Joe. That's fair, man. What are you sucked into currently? Mr. Streamer, what should I hunt as my first shiny? Like what kind of Pokemon do you like? What kind of colors do you like? Do you like purples? Like Quagsire, Wooper is really good. Magikarp, Gyarados. Tauros is honestly a good hunt in Johto as a first shunt. I have tons of videos. If you look up beginner shiny hunting locations in PokeMMO or like shiny hunting spots in PokeMMO, I have a bunch of videos covering them. Hunt Shedinja, it's really easy to do. Wow, that is so true and real. Cranidos, true. Really easy hunts. Forehead. I'm always honored to hear that, Dilltown. I appreciate it, man. Hope I didn't butcher the name too hard. Trubbish? I love Trubbish. I've gotten 2 fail shinies that... Dude! Okay. I am becoming the king of fail shinies, I feel like. I've had 2 Raticates at Miltank. I've had 2 Minchinos at Trubbish. And I've had 2 Grimers at Coughing. I have literally failed so many 50-50s. It's crazy. Now, hopefully, that's only 3 hunts. Not really a big deal. Hopefully, it evens out over time. We'll see. But... yeah, I had some good luck early on. Like I got like Surskit when I was going for 50-50 Surskit / Marl spot, but I want to go for Marl anyway at some point, so we'll see. Getting the bad luck out of the way. True. Actually true and real. Mantite. I've come around to... I actually really like shiny Mantine nowadays. Yeah, shiny Swablu has a horde, yes, and you need Defog for it, but it's a great... Swablu is a great beginner shunt. Right next to a PC. Really easy. You do need to use Defog every time you go heal and stuff. But it's really good beginner shunt, honestly. I'm gonna take your shiny cow. I hope you get one as well. 2 carbs to... yeah, dude. By the time I get all of my Johto shinies, yeah, I'm gonna have 2 carps, 2 onyxes, and 2 glooms. Like all the fails. True. Yeah, Wooper is a great first shunt. Okay, someone just got a Raikou. Is it in global though? Someone just caught a Raikou here. I just saw him link it. Channel 3 pad is on. Fuck, they're leaking my location. 3 times 31. Congrats to this guy. Is that guaranteed, actually? The stats are actually really good. Does Raikou end up being a physical special? I don't even know what this Pokemon like. Is it a special attacker? I legitimately don't know enough about its competitive history. We'll have to see. Shiny Raikou incoming. Good luck to you, Deltov. Special, yeah. 3 times guaranteed. Yeah, I don't know why I forgot that. Kind of a dumb question, but thank you, Kaz. I appreciate it. And Mishu. Thank you guys. Special card, gotcha. Is Raikou allowed in the PvP same as Suicune? Yeah, I think Raikou should be an OU right now. Like, Raikou's probably not bad. I think it actually, we'll see. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think it'll actually be like a pretty interesting. There's just not that many, I feel like there's not that many electric types. Especially like strong, fast. Does it have decent bulk? We'll have to see. There's Rotom Wash. And then like Jolteon's dog shit. There's Rotom Wash. What's the next electric type? What's the next electric type after Rotom Wash? Let's see. None of these, none of these, none of these. I feel like electric types aren't that good in OU. They're weak to EQ. I'm not missing anything, am I? Is Jolteon really the next one? Wow. And this is a UU Pokemon. This is not an OU Pokemon. That's actually crazy. Oh, Magnezone. How did I miss Magnezone? Okay, Magnezone's very good. How did I miss that? Sorry. So Magnezone and... yeah, Conkeldurr, Thunder Punch. Yeah, the best electric types are Starmie that uses Thunderbolt and Thunder Punch from Conkeldurr based. It's non-electric types using coverage. What does OU stand for? Overused. Egluck Bernardo. We don't know what the rate is. So that could be like less, you know, we'll see. Good luck to you, man. Ampharos? Ampharos is not an OU. Ampharos is NU. It's a really interesting NU Pokemon though. You have time for hoarding that I need to hunt for the dog? Yeah, but I don't know. I don't think you need to at all. I don't know. I think it's, I don't know. That's a value choice, you know? Where do you hunt Swablu? Is it Celestic Town, I think? I think that's what it's called. I think it's Celestic Town. Dude, of course, Ron. I appreciate you watching, man. I really, really appreciate it, man. I love this game. I just try to spread my love for this game and make guides on a game that had way too few guides for way too long. Yeah, and you can hunt anywhere you want to, Rune. You don't have to hunt here. You can really hunt wherever you want, as long as you're not in a cave. In a cave does not work. I definitely recommend checking out my how to catch Suicune guide in PokeMMO if you haven't checked that out. It'll be the same. Ampharos is untiered. Yeah, Ampharos is not very good, unfortunately. It's underrated. It's underrated, but its low speed really hurts it. Hey, if that's what you care about, Saloran, I super respect that. More power to you, man. I appreciate it, Rune. Yeah, I don't know. I appreciate it. I think someone, if I didn't make content on this game, I just would have hoped that someone else would have taken my. It took way too long for. I will say it just took way too long for someone to make guides for this game. Like, I'm really, really lucky that like I just had the game information, I had the game knowledge, and no one was making guides on this game when I came back to it, and I was like, holy shit, like this is like a very obvious market to fill. Like, I was like, this game is like way more popular than people realize, I feel like, and nobody was making content for it, or like there was like, sorry, I shouldn't say nobody. There was a handful of like really good content creators, people like MT Birchfield, people like Royded Ewok, people like Moxie Mozzie. There were a handful of creators, Roy Rogers and News, obviously, like best friends. But they weren't making like consistent like daily. Like at best, they'd make like weekly content, and even then, like not really. Like most people were doing like a video here and there every few months or whatever. Like nobody was doing daily content, you know. Your content is saving. Fuck. Your content is saving lives from League of Legends. You better feel proud about it. If me making daily PokeMMO content keeps people off the streets of Summoner's Rift, that is the most positive impact I can possibly supply to this world. That is actually like unbelievably true and real. I think it's just busy with IRL stuff, Joe. I don't think there's anything like, I think it's just busy. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. I think the content creation scene is pretty small, but I think the game itself is larger than people realize, you know? Like, I remember, dude, when I started my sorry, I didn't mean to decline that. When I started my YouTube career, me and my girlfriend had a serious discussion. Like, I don't know how far this can go. Yeah, so, yeah, like when it's funny to think about, when I started my my YouTube career, me and my girlfriend had a serious discussion. Like, I don't know how far this can go. Like, I might reach like 10K subs, and that's like the whole community, and that's it. Like, we had no idea. My goal was to make guide content for new players and, you know, returning players, and then entertaining content for veteran players just to increase player retention all around. I never expected in a million years to like be the reason people find the game and like bring in new players. That blows my mind to this day. I had a really serious conversation with my girlfriend. Like, is this like a waste of time? Like, should I even do this? When like we really needed to, like, I really needed a job. I really needed to like be making money. We had a really serious conversation where it's like, you know, should I do this? It's just kind of what I want to do. Is there a market for this? Can I do this long term as a career? And we thought, I thought that we thought that I would peak at like 15k subs, like 10k subs, and that would be like the entire PokeMMO community. That's about it. And now I'm at like 30. Oh my god, I just like realized that, like, the number 37k subs, Jesus, is like insane to think about. And I think, I don't know, this game deserves it. I love this game. It's so good. There's so much room for other content creators that I always try to shout out and talk about, and it's just nuts. It's just nuts that I got very lucky, stars aligned, a lot of things rolled the way I did. It's kind of poetic and crazy. I talk about this sometimes. I used to skip school to play PokeMMO, which is really stupid. You shouldn't do this, but that's what I did. And like, it really hurt my future. I failed a lot of classes. I got way worse grades, like directly in high school due to PokeMMO, very directly. It was like a huge negative impact to my future. And to think that it all comes full circle, and now I'm playing the game for a living that like hurt my career at the time, and my mom like fucking hated, and like nobody supported, is like crazy to me. Like it's actually like unbelievably poetic and like nuts. And you have to think, like, sometimes I think about, like, it's interesting, and I don't know, and I'm not a parent, so what do I know? I wonder what would have happened if like one person was like, hey, you're really good at this, could you make a career out of this? Like, if one person pushed a person like that in a positive way, it's crazy the impact that could have made, or how much faster, much better I could be, right? It's interesting to think about like how impactful it is. Like, anything can become a career nowadays, pretty much, like almost anything, and it's crazy how important it is to positively influence that. I don't know, I think it's just really interesting. It's really, and I'm really lucky to be where I'm at, and I would love to do like a full story of everything at like 100k subs, but it's just nuts. I got so lucky in a lot of ways. It's Patrouski luck. Unlucky in a lot of ways, and very lucky in a lot of ways. PokeMMO math, that you don't verse school drama lamp. True. No, okay, chill. Get your degree. No reason to skip school. Just play at school. Based. Yo, congrats on the RAIKOU, Hella. Nice. The short answer is always a market for PokeMMO videos. However, I feel like I need to explain the PokeMMO country scene is like a solar system. Patrouski. Okay, but the meme is okay. I think nowadays that is kind of okay. I actually want to, that's actually a really interesting, I want to address that. I need to say something. So Roy Rogers News, a fellow PokeMMO content creator, says the PokeMMO content creation scene is like a solar system, in that Patrouski is the sun and the planets rotate around him. The meme is that doesn't have to be the case, and I don't think it'll be the case for very long. I think there absolutely will be like, there's going to be a newer, younger, faster Patrouski that pops up. Look at Rumel, look at PokeMMO Investments, like these guys, if they just like stay at it and stick to it and work hard. Like, I know, I'm not naive. I know for a fact that there will be someone who does it faster and better, and like they'll be hungrier than me in a couple years, right? I'm still lucky. I'm still really young. I'm still very hungry. Tummy growls. But yeah, I still think there will be someone who will surpass me. And like I may be the sun in a sense for the PokeMMO community right now, where I'm the biggest content creator, but I don't think that'll always be the case, and that's okay. You know, I'm very happy, and I'm very lucky to like take my time in the sun currently. You're irreplaceable. There will never be another Patrouski, but there will also never be another Rumel. There will also be another Rooted Ewok. There will never be another Best Friends. There will never be like, there's all these other PokeMMO content creators who do things in a very different and interesting and cool way, and they could also skyrocket. And it's not like, I don't want to be the only PokeMMO content creator. I was actually talking about this with Casey. It made me so happy and so relieved that when the RAIKOU bug, that whole thing happened, when Rumel stepped up and made that video covering that information, it was a lifesaver for me, because I knew that I could hang out, watch Harry Potter, actually have a night off and relax with my girlfriend and like friends and stuff and spend time with people I love. And someone else can cover the important information, like to keep the community up to date and help the players. And that was like, oh my God, it was such a relief. It was so nice. It made me so happy. I don't want everything to fall on me. I don't want every bug, every update, every post. I don't want all that responsibility. I want to have other people who cover stuff, and Rumel super stepped up, and it was like super appreciated. No matter the content or streamer, Mist will always be the mod. Based and true. Based and true. Have you had lunch? No. I'm hungry. That's what I meant by hungry. I just haven't had lunch. Genius. At some point, a content creator comes in who's less technical but more entertainment focused. That would be awesome. I mean, look at Barrels. Like meme content. I think people could do like memes, sketches. Someone could like, yeah, there's tons of stuff. All people was pitching regional legendaries, Pog. That's kind of cool. Like the King of the Hill ones. That's sick. Yo, what's up, Leo? Dude, I appreciate that, man. How you doing, dude? Good on you for focusing on the important shit, man. That's a good sign. Making a motivational speech, but really just being hungry is so based. Yeah, I'm just physically hungry. True and real based. I think he did play on stream at some point. I think it was the implication, Joe, but maybe I'm wrong.
What's up, Jack?
Oh, yo, Oso, get yourself some DoorDash. I fucking appreciate it, man. Me and Casey are trying to stick to groceries, but that will pay for some drumsticks or something. Dude, I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the fucking $20 donation. That will pay for lunch. That will pay for some food. Thank you so much, man. That was super nice of you. Thank you. Thanks, man. As always, Oso, you fucking spoil me. I appreciate it, dude. Your generosity is fucking crazy, and I hope I earn it in some way. I appreciate it, man. After phasing 4 times, I'd never wish anyone to phase. Yeah, it's fucking eat good. I appreciate it, man. Dude, recently, this is so fucking funny. I don't know. I forget the brand's name. I bought a pack of hot dogs recently. I bought a pack of 24 hot dogs for $6 recently. This was like the cheapest fucking dog food hot dogs I've ever seen. They're not bad. They're fine. But it was just so funny to me. I've never seen... I don't know if I've ever seen cheaper hot dogs in my life. It was so funny. Hey, Pat, how many hours roughly did you put into Find a Shiny? If you're doing ×5 hordes near a PC efficiently, you should be able to get around 1,000 encounters per hour. So around 30 hours. If you're doing ×5 hordes near a PC efficiently. If you're doing single encounters efficiently with lures and with swarms, I don't think it was bar S, but I know that one as well. That's a funny one. Comparable to bar S, Jason. Oh, what's it called? Everybody can catch a Raikou, Devin. If you look up how to catch Suicune in PokeMMO, it just covers, it's the Suicune guide, but it's the same thing. It should help you out. Yeah, if you're like hyper efficient and do Leppas, you can get like 1,200, Joe. I think the average is around 1K or whatever that I tell people. And then is food poisoning based. Dude, that's awesome, Oso. I have a lot of respect for Counter. I've never been a Counter-Strike gamer. I'm terrible at it, but I have a lot of respect for it.
Dude, you can make whatever content you want, Roy. You have such a personality that I feel like there's always a flair to it that like you can do whatever you want. It's pretty rare, like, yeah. You know, I make a lot of videos. It's really hard. It's hard to copy videos. Like, I feel like you have to try. Like, as long as you add some sort of flair, as long as you add some personality, as long as you change up the list a little, like, I don't know. It's really, really hard to, like, copy videos, quote unquote. It's really, really hard. You have to try. It's really hard to do that. If it's around 30 hours, if you do single encounter shunting, I think it's around 100 hours per shiny. I might at some point, I might have to make a new, I mean, the issue with it, Crazy Monkey, is it was made specifically for Suicune, like, I just kind of have to make a new one or something. Or, I do have a video, what's this video called? How to catch legendary beast Pokemon. I might have a video called that. Legendary Beast Guide PokeMMO. I have a video on this. This is all the information. I mean, this is, yeah. It's essential. Like, that plus the Suicune Guide should cover everything.
I played in the
No, we got shiny RAIKOU yet? Not yet. Wow, that would be insane if we see that, but not yet. We should be pretty far from that, but I don't know. I mean, we'll see. Yeah, I probably want to do one at some point, Arctic. Does the spreadsheet auto update, or is it just, do you just have it updated, Arctic? I'd check it out, man. The meme with the BP stuff is like, I think I have a boring answer of like, it's probably just better to spend your BP on choice items and then just sell those off. Like, usually that's like the best meme. But I don't know. I'm down to. I've heard people say breeding items are actually really good to buy with BP if you breed a lot, which is interesting. I think it's cool to have like a couple different alternatives. I'd be down. I'd love to see the at least see the spreadsheet if you don't mind sharing it, obviously. Fuck, that's awesome, Doltov. Do you find it weird not knowing what everybody looks like, or all your viewers know what you look like? When I used to, I found it was weird. I don't think about it a whole lot. I just associate my viewers with like their profile picture, and that's like what they look like, quote unquote, to me, which is obviously hilarious, but that's like the visual representation that I have, I guess. I definitely associate profile pics and names and stuff, and I don't know. I think I've just been on the internet long enough to where I'm not really fazed by that, but it definitely adds a different element when you finally see someone's face or whatever. Not even a fan of shiny RAIKOU base. That's like orange. I actually kind of like it. You'll get shiny RAIKOU today, right? Right? Copium? You guys don't buy Pokedolls for BP based. I can see the profile pics on Restream, so I can see that you're the bunny from Hey Arthur, or not Hey Arthur. What's it called? Or is it Hey Arthur? No. Is it just Arthur? Why am I confusing Hey Arthur and Arthur? Yeah, it's Arthur. Hey I was combining Hey Arnold and Arthur. Fuck. Hey Arthur. That's awesome. Hey Arnold and Arthur. Yeah, that's really funny. Hey Arnold. Hey Arnold was a base show. We're not real. You're going insane. It's the voices I just talked to all stream. That would actually fuck me up, LT most, like so hard. Please don't. Boja's here, but no miss. Coincidence? I think not. Well, fuck, there's a Boja. Never mind. My last shiny was Raticate. I think if you Google my second shiny in JOHTO, PokeMMO Patrouski, it should pop up. A video reaction to it. I don't remember the room in Hey Arnold. Watching your new video on stream, I'm sorry if it's blatant plagiarism. Dude, I do not care. You're totally good. I fuck in parentheses. I need things to do. I am someone. Dude. Everyone can watch my videos on stream. I don't care. If you, I will like. There's probably some line I draw where like if you just fucking put my videos on your stream and like leave your stream and go AFK, like put like all like you know that's kind of weird because then you're just like 100% streaming my content. But if you have your fucking face cam, if you have your face cam on stream and you watch all my videos on stream and once every video you go, haha. And like that's it. That's honestly good enough. Transformative content based. True, crazy monkey. No, I can't imagine. Even if you do that, it's fine. Like literally the only issue I would have if it was like actually not like zero transformative. Meme, right? Yeah, like yeah. Low bar. I feel like I have a pretty low bar in terms of transformation of content, and yeah. That's just me. Obviously, everybody's bar is gonna be different. You should respect that, but yeah. Pretty low bar. Yeah, I think my bar for... yeah, I think it is. React harder? True. Me? Google Arnold's room? I feel like this is like some bait. Arnold's bedroom. Oh, his room is kind of dope. He has like a water cooler with fish in it. What? Wait, that's really funny. Like a water cooler you would like you know, like drink water from? There's like fish in it, it looks like. I don't know if it's supposed to be bubbles, but it looks like fish. That's really funny. What's up, Eboja? What? Wait, what happened? Keep me alive out here? Wait, what happened? What? Why are you yelling at me? My new channel. Upload Pat videos spliced with Subway Surfers. Honestly, that might be transformative enough. I don't know. Well, I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Do you want lunch, Eboja? We need to... Pat needs... Wait, do you want lunch, Pat? Eboja needs to know. Did she message me on Discord? I thought you went to lunch. I'm gonna bring you lunch. Are you good? Did you get lunch? If you already had lunch, I have stuff here. I'm fine. Obviously, like eating out's always good, but I'm down to... I have food here. I can eat groceries. Actually, no, I definitely want to eat here. I have to make those pork loins, memers. I have 2 pork loin to make. Don't tell me you got a second Raticate. Okay. I simply won't tell you. Yeah, I did. Nicola, what's up, man? I'm asking for you, bro. I'm fine. I'm okay. If you haven't eaten and you want to get lunch together, I'm down. But if you've already eaten, I have food here. Or gang. I would love to learn how to make ribs. I actually want to learn how to make ribs so bad. Yeah, I fucking really want to learn how to make ribs. Because ribs out are so expensive, and I feel like they're not that good. I feel like after learning the basics of how to make like pork butt, pork loin, etc. Chops are dog shit. Never do pork chops. Can Pat cook? Ask Casey. I feel like my cooking is unhinged. I don't follow any instructions. I am totally based off of feels, but I think it ends up working out, is what I'd say. That's an amazing cook. Okay, I wouldn't say that at all. I think I end up being a scrappy, decent cook. I think for whatever reason, I out of sheer dumb luck, it ends up working out a lot of the time. Ribs are so easy. Let's make them in tinted foil for a couple hours. Base the barbecues. Yeah, that's awesome. Base barbecues will dry rub them. I would definitely. I'm a sauce guy. If I ever have an option between like marinade or sauce versus like dry rub or seasoning, I heavily prefer a nice sauce. Yeah, I hate following instructions and stuff. I literally just fucking freeball it. I mean, I'll look. I mean, okay. When I say I don't follow instructions, I'll Google like, oh, how long to bake like a pizza for. Like, I'll follow those instructions. But in terms of like making the pizza, I just buy the fucking whatever ingredients I want. Like recently, I made a pizza. I bought pizza dough. I bought banana peppers. I bought meatballs. Meatball on pizza is fucking bomb, by the way. Don't forget it. Yeah, I'll have to look into that, Lawrence. I'm curious. I'm interested. Pizza dough, banana peppers, Alfredo sauce. Those marinara pizzas are the worst kind of pizza. They're still good. All pizza is good. It's really hard to make bad pizza, but red sauce pizzas are like by far the worst pizzas. Meatball on pizza is literally just fucking good. Never had like beef on. It's just fucking tasty. Just so good. Meatball, banana pepper, Alfredo sauce, a bunch of cheese, pepperoni, salami, and bacon on this pizza. I'm a huge, yeah, barbecue sauce pizza with red onion is to die for. Holy shit. So good. But on revamping the item dex guide on the forums, dude, your dex guides are so in depth on the forums. Like best friends, I feel like has the best dex guides on the forums in all of Poke. They're so insane. They're so insane. Yeah, Hawaiian pizza is really good. Barbecue pizza, yeah. Schlotzky's? I don't know that. I don't know that. Now I'm interested. Cauliflower dough pizza? It's ass? That's unfortunate. What's the best way to make money fast for beginners in PokeMMO? If you copy paste that sentence into Google, you'll get videos of mine explaining the answer. And those videos are going to give you a better answer than if I were to try to like scramble for the words on stream. Those videos are going to give you a better, more succinct, more... Yeah, a video scripted to answer a question is going to do way better than the live stream format. My dumb little brain scrambling for the words versus a scripted piece of content. God damn it, Untoads. Pat really has the worst food takes. Hey, I own them, okay? It's fair. I understand it, but I own them, okay? Dude, wait. That pizza was one of the best things ever, not gonna lie. Okay, Aboja just hypes me up. But, dude, if you guys want to hear about the most heinous... Dude, I've been creating some heinous plates of food. Because I finally have been going back to the gym and like working out actively. So I'm back on my protein regimen, and my protein regimen is fucking crazy. Yesterday, I had a plate of food that was 2 Korean barbecue marinated chicken drumsticks, one hard-boiled egg, 2 pickles, and then 1 hot dog with ketchup and mustard. That plate of food was pretty heinous. That was fucking awesome. That was a good... It's heinous, okay? Come on. That was a good ass. Day 1 of Asking Back to Quick for stream. Boy dinner? That was some boy dinner shit. Holy fuck. Asmongold's $2 steak? Oh yeah, of course. He learned it from me, actually. Asmongold learned all of his $2 steak. I'm a calorie per dollar kind of guy, okay? I would bet money Asmongold clearly learned all of his $2 steak heinous cooking methods from my shit. True and real. Obviously, I'm just memeing. He's a fucking just absolute mastermind chef. Even better than myself, I'll go as far to say, but it's pretty close. Was the pickle supposed to be the veggie part of the meal? It was the veggie part, but it also added like a relish flavor. Like you eat the hot dog with it. It's like hard relish. Aioli is king. Call it mayo in the plebs complain. But that's just true. Mayo is dog shit. But if you add anything to it, it's good. It's actually just true. It's actually just true. Pickle is like hard relish. It's true. Mayo should only ever be used as a base for a sauce. Aioli is garlic. Aioli is usually like a mayo with something like, you know, like it could be like a sriracha, it could be like a fucking it could be anything. It could be a lot. Like it's just making, you're just making mayo better, right? I don't want to say meme, but you say the calorie per dollar thing. The other day I was like, damn, I'm very privileged. I think it's just I don't think that has to be a privilege thing, Squalla. Maybe I'm wrong. I respect you for even even considering that. I think it's an insanity thing from my perspective. I don't know why. 'Cause I definitely grew up like, I mean, I grew up very poor, but like I really have the calorie per dollar mental, and I didn't realize that other people didn't think like that. Ever tried Tyrook? I don't know what that is, but I'm curious now. Oh, the mayo? I really don't like plain mayo. More power to you. I respect it, but I don't like plain mayo. A Greek feta dip. Let me see. This looks interesting. I mean, feta's really good. A Greek spicy feta dip. This looks great. Never had it, but looks good. It looks kind of like hummus though, which worries me. So I don't like hummus. I think hummus is dog shit. I just lost 10k subs. That looks good though. The fact that it's feta based is nice. That looks good. I don't like hummus. Hummus is okay. I'm about to make so many people upset. I mean, I'm just yeah, like hummus has a shit texture, and the issue is hummus is often bland. Like, it doesn't matter what you put in hummus. It could be, you could put fucking ghost pepper in hummus and it'll still come out bland. I feel like hummus is actually just so bland. It has like so little flavor. What is this song? This song is turbo good. Find a way. I can link it. I'm not a hummus guy. Just because the food is okay, to be fair, I'm calling hummus bland, and I will fucking crunch up some saltines. So like, just because something is bland doesn't mean it's bad. I don't know. I don't like hummus, but I'll fucking eat plain saltines. That's some fucking funny meme. Fake stat. Protein per dollar. Hey, calorie per dollar is wildly important if you're poor. Okay, chill. Protein per dollar is very important. That is true. That is true. Cardboard sauce equals hummus. Fucking based and true, actually. That sounds awesome, Jimmy. Protein per dollar is based. American versions of food aren't good. I just can't disagree more. I feel like every European that I've ever met that came to America was like, holy shit, all the food here is so fucking good. Bread has sugar in it. You're just fucking jealous, dude. You guys can't have fucking corn syrup. You can't have corn syrup. Can't have sugar in your bread. Can't have fucking caked bread at Subway. You're just mad. You're just jealous. Just say it. True and real. True and real. I feel like Europeans cope so hard. Europeans like so obviously have the worst foods. The best food in Europe is fucking Indian food, just because you guys have incredible fucking like, but it's not actually because like, it's not your food. America has fucking great food because we're a melting pot. We have fucking every type of food in the world here. You can go to any fucking city in America and get fucking Mexican, you can get fucking any types of Asian, Korean, Mongolian, Japanese, Chinese food. Holy shit, dude. You can get fucking oh, what's the one place that just there's a lot of fucking kebab places. There's a lot of Middle Eastern. There's a lot of fucking kava. Holy shit, dude. Barbecue, Midwestern foods, American foods, pizzas. There's so many. America has the most insane selection of the best fucking foods. I will be the first person. I love dicking on. I love dicking on everybody equally, okay? I will dick on America to the moon and back, okay? But Europeans dicking on America for food? We literally have a problem. Our food is so fucking good, we can't stop eating it. Like, this is the worst thing to dick on us on. Our food is so good, we're fucking fat, we can't stop eating it. Like, it's fucking crazy. You can't meme on Americans and be like, oh, you guys are so fat, blah, 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 and then also be like, yeah, your food sucks. Like, the copium. The European copium is crazy. It's crazy, European cope. It's crazy. Eating your fucking beans on toast, saying, it is crazy. It's crazy. Your food is McDonald's, little bro, chill out. Come to America and go to, like, there's so many restaurants. It's fucking crazy, dude. L argument, all the Europeans are fuming. Fuming. Sugar bread says it all? Yeah, it's fucking tasty as hell, dude. Your food tastes good, but it's unhealthy as fuck. I'd probably say America leans a little more unhealthy than most other places, for sure. I think the meme is, people will post, the issue is, people will post like a food that nobody eats on TikTok. Someone will post like a fucking 10-pound cookie with 5 pounds of ice cream, caramel, hot fudge, strawberry syrup, maple syrup, pancakes, waffles, cookies, sprinkles, and then like Europeans will be like, no wonder America's so fat. And it's like, no one's eating that. Like, that's a made-up food for like social media, and you're getting baited so fucking hard into think like you're actually getting fucking brainwashed into thinking America. Like, we fucking some funny shit, okay? We're the home of the. Like, meme on us for stuff that's real. There is stuff you can dick on us for, but you're dicking on us for the wrong things. Europe, 42% of Americans are obese. So is like 37% of UK, I think. Like the people will fucking cope. Obesity is a worldwide issue, not an American issue anymore. 10 years ago, it used to be. Nowadays, we're all getting fat, fellas. Okay, we gotta work on it as a world issue. UK isn't Europe though. Same thing. Copium. Europe obesity rates. I know German has a huge obesity issue. Oh wow, weight problems and obesity are increasing at a rapid rate in most of the EU, with 52% of their adults being obese. Ooh, Europe. Ooh, you're coping. Oh, you're coping so hard. Ooh. Oh, yikes. If you can dick on Americans for a lot of shit. I don't understand. It's so funny. Just a dick on us for the right stuff. You're so copium. 120% in America though, KW. It's kind of funny. Like there's so many memes. Google USA though now. You're arguing for like fucking pico percentages. You're so copium. USA obesity rate. Even if we're higher by like 5%. Yeah, we're higher. I know that, but you guys are still fat. It's just so funny. Like, Europeans will be like, yeah, I know we're like 60% fat, but you guys are 67% fat. And it's like, what the fuck, dude? What? Why are Europeans so fucking cope? Why are you so cope? How do we always end up here? Because I love memeing on Europeans, okay? Europe bad, America free? No, okay, wait. Europe good, America good. Most countries are doing pretty fucking fine. Like, we can sit here and like, I want to preface, like, every country just has negatives and positives. I'm not sitting here saying America is better than Europe. Okay, maybe a little, but no, I'm just kidding. But like, most places are fine. Like, we're fine. I'm very much like, I will dick on, we use a mid console to be honest. Based, wait a minute. I will dick on America all day, okay? But dick on us for the right stuff. You guys are reaching for like stuff that isn't an issue. Like, yeah, at least I can call an ambulance without paying month's rent. Fucking true. That shit's hilarious. It costs like 2K for, dude. Yeah, like there's so much shit we can dick on, you know, places for shit. You know, Europe has dog shit food. Europe has dog shit food, British teeth, KEKW, but like America, they don't meme on America nearly enough for like social media obsession and like fake. I think America probably has some of the most like fake people out of any country. That's totally out of my ass. I've literally never fucking traveled outside of the US, but I would guess that like Hollywood and all New York, like all these, like this like drive to be like successful and famous, like has a huge impact on our mental health. Like there's a lot of arguments you could make against America, but Europeans are just fucking missing the mark so hard. Fuck, that's crazy based on totes. Yeah, based dad. Fuck. He literally has zero clue about food culture. Hey, I put spicy seasonings on my boiled eggs, okay? I know everything I need to know. That is fucking awesome. I love it, dude. I fucking love banter with fucking, it's so good. I love you all. I love you all. Patrick, that same issue. Yeah, there's a lot of memes you could argue. Don't take it too far, but there's a lot of you can meme on America for a lot of things, but memeing on us for like obesity and memeing on us for food is just like the ship sailed, you know? I think 10 years ago, I don't know shit about Canadian food, so I can't talk on it. We're saying chasing money is not good. I think chasing money to an extent is not good. Yeah, of course. I think chasing money is like, this is the most boring fucking cold take answer. Everything in life's a balance. If you're chasing money and money is like everything to you, it's obviously not good. It's so terrible. But like chasing money to some extent to like make yourself comfortable and happy and like give yourself the opportunity to, you know, is good, right? But chasing money as like happiness in life is this is like the most cold fucking, this is like stuff you learn from Disney movies. Like, yeah, if your only goal in life is money, that's a terrible, you're gonna be so miserable. Which I have all of your content, your videos are incredibly helpful. Yo, what's up, penguins? I appreciate that, dude. I really appreciate that, man. You're coming in at an intense time because we're dicking on British food, so I appreciate you, man. Chat's real heated, but I'm honored to have you, penguins. What's up? What's up? You don't seem to realize how bad American food is. Name a place that is worse, and EU is not a valid answer. A place that has worse food than America? Poland, Sweden. All of Europe, pretty much. Probably not Germany. Germany has some really good memes. Obviously, good beer, good brats, good sausages. Germany has some good memes, good cheeses. Germany kind of kills it. Good shit on them. UK, like the main thing. Poland has dog shit food. Okay, and I can actually speak on this with and I like okay. I love pierogies. There's a lot of Polish foods that are good, but if you compare the good food per capita, this is getting so funny. The good food per capita of Polish to America, it's just crazy. Because like all their foods are like potato struggle foods, which potato struggle foods can be fucking awesome. Don't get me wrong. But like Polish foods can be pretty bleak, man. They get a little British memes. So delusional. Based. I want to preface, please, when it comes to food discussion, go away from this understanding that I don't actually care about anything I'm saying. This is all shit posting and all memes. You guys can meme on me. I encourage it. I think it's really... We should be, as a fucking... We live in a society, forehead. But as a society, we should be getting our passionate conversations out via food takes, via media takes. Have fun with that stuff. That's fully opinionated stuff that is good to have opinions on and good to be a little ridiculous on. Keep the serious stuff to like calm, mild, boring discussions, right? That stuff sucks. But fun bombastic memes, foods, medias, it's awesome, right? The whole point of America is that a lot of like foods around the world are able to come here and be incredible because they either like change, become a little Americanized, or just have like really good, like America has really good authentic food places like all over the place. We also have more Americanized stuff, but America is really fucking good about having like an insane selection, and the selection of foods we do have is like really, really high quality. Like especially, it depends on the area. Like in really like poppin' cities right now, the Thai food selection is getting really bumped up because it's pretty popular right now in America, and it's fucking so good. I think the biggest thing, I've said this many times, the biggest thing America lacks on is Indian food. I think our selection of Indian food is pretty poor comparatively to like UK and Europe and stuff. That's like the one thing that I think Europe beats us on, is probably the quality of Indian food. And like curries, like curry is pretty, that's one thing that Europe beats us on as well. It's like curries and stuff. If you eat enough McDonald's, you get addicted. If you eat enough anything, you get addicted. That's like saying, yeah. If you eat enough hot dogs, if you eat enough anything, beans on toast, you'll get addicted. Yeah, ramen places in America are really fucking good. There's some really good pho places in America. So many good places, man. Imagine not being able to go out and get an English breakfast. Okay, I will say, a full English breakfast. Okay. Europeans will dick on America and meme on everything and just try to cope. I'll call out the good stuff, okay? I'm a fair, argumentative person, okay? If you guys are doing something right, even if I like to dick on British, I'll call it out. Full English breakfast looks pretty good. The amount of meat you guys have in that breakfast, full English breakfast, and like the amount of variety, a full English breakfast looks pretty fucking good. I don't like that there's tomatoes. I fucking hate, but that's a personal preference. Mushrooms is dope. The eggs, the sausages, the blood sausage, I respect. Beans is a little... I respect beans in breakfast. On toast is, as a meal, is cringe, but if it's like part of it, I can get it. There's better options, but fine. The bacon, like a full English breakfast, the potatoes, like a full, it looks pretty good. I'll give you that. You know, that looks good to me. Is it the best breakfast? Holy shit, no, not even close. Shepherd's pies are one of the best foods. Shepherd's pies and chicken pot pies. Any like pot pie type thing is really, really good. That's obviously my favorite food in the world is chicken pot pie. Ever tried Greek foods? I don't know how much. I know I'm not a fan of gyros, but I need to try them again. Greek foods. Let me look it up. I don't know if I've had enough Greek food, so I can't comment on it. I don't think I've had enough. I have no opinion on Greek food. Your taste literally disgusts me. Fair. Very fair. I couldn't do your diet for a month. I eat like a monster. It's actually, I eat like a fucking monster, dude. I'm a large individual and I eat like a, I don't know, dude. It's fucking, shepherd's pie and good. Shepherd's pie is so good. Shepherd's pie, chicken pot pie. Dude, these are like it's basically burgers and fries. That's the selection that you have. It's so obvious you've never, if I look up restaurants near me right now, within like a 10-mile radius, I'm gonna see like 50 different options. This is the most insane cope. This is like, you're like watching Disney movies. Okay, I've got a steakhouse. I've got a pub and bar with bar food. I've got Tex-Mex. I've got other Mexicans. I have seafood. These are all within like 5 miles of me. Seafood. I have a different seafood and more shrimp-focused dinery. I have kebab. I have Chinese and sushi. I have another Mexican place. There's a cafe. There's a burger place. Here's a ramen place and pho place and rice dish place. There's another steakhouse. It's all American focused as opposed to the other one was more sit down like Brazilian focused. We have a Caribbean chicken place. This is within 5 miles, you fucking European coping ass motherfuckers. I have an Indian place, Lebanese place, a wings place, Thai place, Wendy's, Keck W. I don't even know what Daru is, but Daru. There's your fucking. That was the first list. That's still, if I kept, I still have way more. You're actually like smoking the copium crack pipe if you think America doesn't have food options. It's actually crazy. We have more, we are literally the melting pot. We have more food options and good food options than any other place in the entire world. If you want to dick on us for the right things, you know? Just dick on America's. If you want to say Americans are way too patriotic to where the point they like literally fucking kiss the American flag and make out with it, that's a funny fucking meme. And that's, you know, that like there are some good memes to meme on us for, but you Europeans just go in the wrong direction. Why? It's so easy. Wendy's nuts, and god damn it. Okay, I walked into that one. I deserve that. Also, the most unhealthy. That's probably true. I'd probably agree with that. I'm very fair. I'll take the hits and dish out the hits. Like, I think that's fair. Not gonna lie, mate. I think we just lost a lot of respect from people for this pointless banter that has no factual grounds. We're talking about food takes, dude. There's no factual ground. We're just fucking memeing, bro. If you're actually that upset, holy shit. Pull the fucking beans and toast out of your ass and just go watch my video. That's fine. Stream is the time to like be bombastic and meme and like, yeah. True. I agree. I think America, there's a lot of like memes. It's just trash. Yeah, I want to preface. This is fucking trash. Europe, like, okay, you guys do a great job with banter. You guys invented banter. I feel like Scottish and Ireland banter. It's fucking awesome. But holy shit, if you're like actually fucking mad about this, come on, dude. Like that. Fuck, I love you, Saloran. Americans have options. There's McDonald's, farmers markets. Have whatever you want. Like, fuck, there's so many good memes. You're the only getting a meal out of it? Dude, you're so copium. You're so copium. Go eat your beans and toast, mate. You're not you when you're hungry. Go have the blood sausage. Blood sausage is actually fucking fair and good. That's based. I want to preface, like, I'm having fun, dude. It's so fun to like yell and stream and like be passionate about food debates. It's fucking entertainment, man. This is the definition of entertainment. I'm able to, like, I fucking love all foods, love your foods, love whatever. It's food opinions. The whole point is there's no wrong answer. There's no wrong answers. There's no right or wrong. You can sit here and call me a boiling American and fucking say that all I eat is, you know, bland, unseasoned chicken. I think that's hilarious. Like, fucking yeah, it's a good meme. Based. I was in the red fail. Fuck. I try to qualify as well. Like, I try to qualify throughout the discussion. Don't take this seriously. This is just memes. Like, this is the. I try to qualify so much, but people still. Yo, I appreciate it, Bradley. What's up, man? Coming in on a fun heated entertainment food take stream. America has so many options. KFC, Walmart, gun stores. Like, yeah, like that's fucking like there's good memes. Let's say Patrouski made videos about getting ready for the anniversary. Does anyone know around what it'll be? The last one was a blast. I suspect that it'll be around mid-September, maybe early October. That's my guess, but nobody knows for sure. Costco hot dogs based. Yeah, like food takes are the thing to get passionate about. Food takes in media, like movies and anime and shit, that stuff is the stuff to get passionate about. You should be get that energy out, right? Like being bombastic and loud about food takes, that's the place that, like, serious stuff like fucking politics or like serious social issues, leave that to boring, mild professionals who are just gonna sit in a room and be like, okay, well, what do we think the budget should be this year? Like, I don't fucking care about your quarterly shareholders meeting, you know? It's fun. Like, that stuff should be left to like boring fucking people. I think too many people right now in society have like these bombastic entertainment takes on serious stuff, and that just hurts people, and that's not good. But like having bombastic fun takes on food and beans on toast is like getting that energy out for the world is so based. Pasta with ketchup is best pasta. You're fucking crazy for typing that in public, but I love it. I don't agree with you, but that's fucking awesome. Like, that's hilarious. That's so awesome. That's so awesome. There's even a food debate. It was just you insulted. Dude, it's fucking, we're fucking memeing, dude. I never said American food is the best. I think we do a good thing. I was literally saying, like, you're so cope, dude. I said American English breakfast is good. It's an uneducated opinion. Dude, it's fucking food takes. I'm not sitting here arguing fucking immigration, dog. It's fucking food opinions. You literally, that's the whole point about opinions, is you don't need backing for them to some extent. You have to be consistent with your own system. But that's just how I feel about the taste buds in my food. Like, you're fucking crazy. You do need backing for serious issues, but it's food takes, dude. Holy. The copium is crazy. I honestly thought I banned him. I blocked him on Restream, but I didn't ban him. I should have banned him sooner. My bad. Yeah, like, it's the whole point is that it's a completely subjective thing. I've gone too far this time. It's talking about beans on toast. Like, yeah, dude, like there are a bunch of food things you can dick on America. Like, dude, deep fried Twinkies and deep fried Oreos is like, that shit's fucked up. Like that, like I will meme. I feel like I'm a pretty good like middle ground party. Like, I'll meme on American foods that are stupid as shit. I'll meme on British foods. I'm very much not a screaming American who thinks that we're on top, we're the best. Like, I think it's fun to play it up sometimes and do some memes, but I need you to know that is absolutely not my position. I think most places are just doing fine. We'll just have to back up our preferences. I was giving demented takes. Fair. Boneless wings, low-key amazing. I heavily prefer boneless wings. Heavily prefer boneless wings. I get where people are coming from. Like, bone-in wings do taste like slightly better, I feel like. Maybe slightly is not even charitable. Maybe that's not fair. I don't know. For me, I would argue that the boneless aspect actually makes them taste better, because the ease of access of eating, if I'm frustrated while I'm eating something, it actually hurts the flavor profile for me. Does that make sense? That's kind of why I would say, dude, Europeans are supposed to be the king of banter, but you guys are being so sensitive. It's so crazy. I've memed on American stuff. Oh, you're so sensitive. You're so soft. You invented banter. What are you doing? You're losing to the Americans. What? Don't let us win. You guys can win. What are you doing? It's so funny. I sat here and I dicked on America too. It's not like I'm just sitting here dicking on non-American stuff. Like I'll dick on everything equally. It's just so cope. And these are obviously just my opinions. But it's my opinions. What's the capital of Scotland? I have no fucking idea because I'm stupid as shit. Because I dick on American geography education. Is it Glasgow? That'd be my guess. Maybe Edinburgh, or those are the only fucking places I know. Glasgow and Edinburgh. Capital of Scotland. I would guess Glasgow. It's Edinburgh. Or Edinburgh? Edinburgh? How do you say it? Edinburgh? You just type it out, yeah. It's literally just opinions. They don't know the capital of any states. I don't feel bad. Dude, I probably barely know the capitals of any states. That's not like, my geography education is terabad. You can meme on me for that all day. It's fucking funny, dude. It's cooking demon takes again. But me in the kitchen just cooking up me in the kitchen cooking up the take that will upset the most British people possible within one sentence. Oh, it's so good. Edinburgh? Is that actually how you say it? Edinburgh? Wait, how do you? Fuck, I don't think so, German. I don't. It's a good meme. We keep this to stream content. No, I don't know. I don't think it's a generational thing. I think all generations are pretty. Like, I think all generations are equally sensitive. I think it's kind of copium to be like. I think it's kind of copium to be like the new generation's more sensitive. I think the new generation is more sensitive because they're more emotionally intelligent, and then I think the older generation is more emotionally sensitive because they're emotionally less intelligent. So they both just end up being sensitive. I think like everyone's just like it's not like a generation thing. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
I just wish you knew.
Americans go to different if true. Edinburgh. Is that how you say it? God damn it, German. I never argue where food comes from. I think arguing like the origin of food, I don't care. I argue about like how it tastes at the location that it resides. I don't care about like, because if you want to make that, like, America pretty much has no food that we like created besides maybe barbecue, but like America doesn't really have any like foods that but who cares? That's what's so awesome about America is that we innovate, we adjust, we innovate, we adapt, we like make it better, and we melting pot, we allow everybody in, like that's the hope. Okay. But anyways, yeah, what's up, Yeet? The number of Cinchinos. You're like, that's a fucking awesome joke. Your country is 20 years old. How can you have any culture? Fuck. Cornbread? Okay, cornbread is goddamn amazing. Do we actually make cornbread? Or that's a pretty big W. Cornbread origin. Mesoamerican, Native American, and African cultures. Okay, I don't know if we... Okay, it does say, is it American... Cornbread is as American as apple pie, but its origins date back to... Cornbread's really good. This topic is crazy, dude. Food topics can last a long time. Ooh. That's awesome, crazy.
I just wish you knew.
I love you, Jonas. That's the recap. What was your take, dude? Which one? I feel like we bullet pointed like 200 food takes this conversation. Remember chimichangas and fajitas? Is that true? I have no idea. Chimichangas are bomb. It makes sense. It's just fucking deep fried, right? It makes total sense that we made chimichangas. It's just like a fried burrito, like a deep fried. That's hilarious. The pepperoni burger? That sounds bomb. Someone getting banned during the daily food debate is so funny. That's awesome. Your country was founded by expendable Brits and still lack of intelligence. What? Okay, jeez. Not his fault, guys. Fuck. A burger with pizzas? Like, wow. But yeah, like, but food topics were so controversial. We need to go to something less controversial, like politics. That's so funny. Oh my god, that was awesome. Anyways, whew. Whew. I love you all. For anyone who's sticking around, even if you fucking hate my food takes, that's awesome. Like, I want people to hate my food takes. Please don't hate me just because my food takes. That's a little harsh. If you like, yeah, but like, dude, feel free to disagree with everything I say when it comes to fucking, you know, it's just opinions, you know. I'm really happy to hear that asked for. What's up, man? I hate you not only because of your food takes. Base chatter. Chat bans are for incorrect food takes or permanent based. Yeah, yeah, TJ, fuck. 63 foods to eat while playing PokeMMO. Fuck, the next, like, me and Casey, the love of my goddamn life, we have so many fucking arguments and like debates over food. When I say arguments, obviously like not serious, like joking, like fun discussions. It's just fun. American Candy goes so hard based. Sorry, I cannot disagree with anything on you without hating you. Yeah, it's just so funny. I don't know. I always encourage people in my community to disagree with me. I appreciate if you present it politely, unless we're talking food or like fully present it however the fuck you want. That's fine. I literally don't care. Like, if I'm presenting stuff not politely, you don't have to either. When it comes to food stuff or most stuff, right? Getting divorced because of one of your demented takes. That would, if me and Casey ever got divorced, that'd be the thing that did it. My pineapple on pizza take. No, I'm just, we fucking, no, we're good. I love her. It's obviously a joke, but. Predict when my channel will show up using food and zodiac signs. I have no idea, dude. Using food? What's your favorite food? That's the new, like, meme. How many encounters until I got a shiny Pokemon based on, like, your favorite food? I love pineapple on pizza. Pineapple logs on pizza based. There's a lot of things you can meme on American food for. Like, one of the things that I always hear that I inevitably like accept as fact or whatever is like Hershey's chocolate tastes like throw up to like anyone who didn't grow up with it. Correct? People can correct me in chat. I'm pretty sure that's the meme. I love Hershey's chocolate because I grew up with it, right? But like from what I've heard, it literally tastes like vomit to anyone who like didn't like, because it like has some sort of like chemical or something to preserve it, right? And to everyone who like didn't. Like, anyone who didn't eat it growing up thinks it, like, tastes like vomit. But I love Hershey's. But obviously, like, but I acknowledge, like, that's, yeah. American chocolate isn't good, not gonna lie. Yeah, like, that's, I think that's fair. Like, I'm not, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think I'm so fair about, like, I don't know. I think I'm fair. I'm just saying. I think I'm pretty fair about, for the most part. Even in meme discussions, I feel like I'm decently fair. But maybe I'm not. I don't know. We'll see. We'll play it out. Fuck yeah, yeah, TJ. I love Hershey's. I'm not trying to, like, I love it. I actually have, dude. How did I not mention this yet on stream? Holy shit. This is the most, okay, this sentence is going to sum up all of my food takes. Right now, on my desk, I have a bag of Hershey's white chocolate with Pop Rocks in them. Because they were on clearance. So I had to try them. I'm gonna eat a bar right now, probably. They're limited edition. I think they made them for like 4th of July. 4th of July, like white chocolate Hershey's with Pop Rocks in them. Sounds good. It's, yeah, I like them. But it's fucking heinous. That's for sure. Try Cadbury's? I don't know if I've ever, I know I've had some. The fucked up thing is I think I actually like, out of all like the worldly chocolates I've had, I think I like Hershey's the best, but purely from nostalgia. I have no argument there, you know, like purely just baked into me. Food body horror? Fuck. Meme Rowski? I love you, Roy. I appreciate that. I was a dad and they were, I like it, man. I'm gonna send you a fruit basket. I do need to, I love fruit. I just don't ever buy fruit, but I do love like pears. Like I love a lot of fresh fruit. Fresh pineapple, pears, mango, kiwis. Wait, Oh shit. How many new people? I haven't said this in a long time, so it's probably most people. How many people know how I eat kiwis? Oh my god. How many new viewers don't know how I eat kiwis? This was a huge arc. Oh shit. Oh, I do? Kiwi with the skin. Here we go. I eat kiwis like apples. I just fucking tear through that furry outside. Pat raw dogs them. Dude, I wash them off under the sink and just fucking it's so good. There's so many nutrients in kiwis. One of the funniest things is we were actually what a world. We were just talking about this earlier today. Bodhi, he also eats them like apples. So clearly, it's all successful content creators eat kiwis like apples. True and real. We found the formula. We found what creates a content creator. Eating kiwis like apples. Why didn't the melons get married? I have no idea. I'm scared for this joke, TJ. This fucking generation. Fuck. Being mad about eating kiwis with the skin on and making that a generation joke is so funny. That's awesome. Because they cantaloupe. God damn it. Cannot judge without tasting it. It tastes objectively worse. But I don't know. I like the crunch. It adds, there's a lot of nutrients. You wash them off under the sink. That helps a lot. Why would anyone take the time to peel kiwis? Fucking based. Holy shit. Holy shit, based. Yeah, I've had another shiny rat. What's up, Barrels? 2 shiny rats. Hey, speaking of Pop Rocks, Hershey's chocolate, here we go. I'm not a heathen. I'll only eat half the bar, guys. Don't worry. I wish there was a way I could, like, do, like, the popping ASMR. I don't think the mic is ever gonna... It's too quiet. I don't think it'll pick it up. God damn it, TJ. I love the dad jokes. Yo, I'm happy to hear it could help, Dill. I appreciate it, man. Thanks for taking the time to taking the time to come in here, literally just to be like, hey, this guy was helpful. Thanks, is like super nice. Why take time to wash the vegetables? Just eat the mud? I mean, you guys wash your vegetables? Kind of based. I'm disturbed by the kiwi thing. Understandable. Yo, good shouts, Lauren. Wait, I also eat shrimps with the shells every time. Wait, okay. The reason I eat shrimps with the shells is kind of heinous, though. It's literally just because growing up, poor Patrouski, but whatever, cringe. But like growing up poor, I always ate shrimps with the shell because I didn't want to waste anything. so I always ate that shit. That's much worse than kiwis. Like when we go get sushi, I always eat the shell on all the shrimp. On any like shrimp based memes. Shrimp with the shells is unhinged, Pat. Just adds crunch. Sunflowers. Wait, I used to do that too, penguins. Wait. Okay, I don't do that anymore. I feel like maybe that shit would like cut your gums up. I used to chew the sunflower seeds. Yeah, with the shell. I did used to do that a little bit. That's just unhinged. Fair. Oysters with the shell. I should try it. I should try it. Can you say ooh woo? Ooh woo? Okay, let me be right back. Ooh woo break. I got a question. Ask it. I'll come back and I'll try to remember to answer it. Give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. What's up, fellas? How are we doing? I've got something planned. Coming back to you guys are freaking funny in chat is so wholesome. I love that, Lawrence, and you too, man. I fucking appreciate it, dude. Subway Surfers? Wait, that's genius. Okay. I've got something planned. Got something planned, fellas. Screw's actually messaging me on Steam saying hello stream. It won't pop up, you psycho. What good meme. Nice try. It does pop up when I'm recording Dungeon Defenders content. My Steam messages do pop up, which is interesting. Okay, anyways. Wait, I'm a fucking moron. I have to pee. I'll be right back. I didn't realize until I sat down. I'm so sorry, chat. This will be faster. 1 minute. Double consecutive stream break. Did Pat run out of content base? I have to like go farm more. Okay. Wedding piss bucket. What are you typing in chat? Okay, anyways. Jesus. Okay, I've barely said this stream because I've been so busy and it's invested into absolutely heated food debates. So, if you haven't heard me say this, please do remember to like the video on YouTube. It helps out tremendously. When you guys like the stream on YouTube, unironically, like it helps out so much with the algorithm. Kind of insane. Probably the most helpful thing you can do to the algorithm. Like the stream on YouTube. Dislike if you're not enjoying. I always encourage that. Like, give your honest feedback. Subscribe to the channel on YouTube for daily videos if you're not subscribed. If you want to see streams, I usually upload, or I stream Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. And then, if you want to go above and beyond, if my content has made you laugh enough, has helped you through your PokeMMO journey, given you enough value positively into your day, becoming a YouTube member for $5 a month, dropping a Twitch Prime or a Twitch sub on my Twitch is super awesome. If you have a Twitch Prime, it's free monthly. You can sub it. That's wildly beneficial. And then most importantly, PayPal and Venmo donations do go the farthest because those two platforms take less of a cut than big old Google and Amazon. So those are appreciated. And also, if you support, you always get your name listed at the end of this little screen, which is at the end of any big video or any videos that require editing, and then at the end of every stream. So, pog. Hi, Patrouski. I love your YouTube videos. Do you have any interesting food takes? None. Won't poke the bear. Behind food goes the farthest. Fuck, true. I love you, bro, but hate you at the same time. Absolutely based chatter. I appreciate that honesty, true champs. I love it, man. How you doing today? I love your name and your branding, like the profile pic, the TCG. That's really nice, man. That's cool artwork. How many encounters until RAIKOU? I'm actually doing something different. So, let me get prepared. I'm actually going to teleport back to the PC. All right, let's get it set up, fellas. Let's get it set up properly. Do I pay out Gamba? Not yet. I might go back. We'll see. We're gonna turn music down. We'll do Pokemon Epic Remix. Yo, Bonpa, thanks for the Twitch sub, dude. I really fucking appreciate that, dude. As always, I really do just hope that my content has earned that from you. I hope I've either entertained you enough or helped you with your Pokemon journey, but it helps a fucking shit ton, man. Thank you, Kappa. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Bonpa. I appreciate that, man. All right. We've got something to do today, ladies and gentlemen. I have to remake another list that I lost when my hard drive died on my last computer. So I used to have a list of every single competitive Pokemon that I wanted to make. I had a giant list. It was very detailed, like what, sometimes EV spreads and stuff, move sets, mostly just like a light thing. Like you see here, Double Edge Audino, which is a hilarious competitive build that's may not be the best, but it's fun. I love meme builds. I love interesting competitive builds. I love collecting competitive Pokemon. I don't necessarily need to use them and have them be the most effective thing in the world. I love collecting competitive Pokemon. So today, I'm going to be going through the entire Pokedex and writing down every single variation of a competitive Pokemon that I might want, that I don't have already. If I already have it, I'll check the PC. We'll check the PC and go to my comps and everything and kind of go through it. But it'll be a lot today. It'll probably be a pretty long video, so make sure to grab a snack, grab a drink, maybe a Mountain Dew, something of the sort. Diet Dr. Pepper, whatever your choice is. I'm going to go ahead and get ready. We're going to see, I have OU, UU stuff here. I have NU stuff here. I think I have other comps bleeding into other areas. Like I have a Steelix over here, an Aerodactyl. I have comps all over the place. So we'll go through and we'll check to see what I have. But let's get started. First things off, Venusaur. I think I already have... Do I have a Chlorophyll Venusaur? I don't think I have a Chlorophyll one. Venu. I have 2 different Venusaur comps. One of them is Curse, Adamant. The other is Modest. This was my NU special attacking Venusaur with 22 speed, lol. Oh, this is my bulky Venusaur. I actually loved this Venusaur. Named Gitsmergen. This actually was a pretty cool Venusaur. Sleep Powder, Giga, Light Screen, Light Bomb. Should I go for a Chlorophyll one? The issue is in NU, you almost don't even need Chlorophyll. Like, Overgrow is kind of actually nice in NU in some situations, but it depends. Obviously, if you're on a Sun team, you obviously want Chlorophyll. There's just no good Sunsetters. If Ninetales... Here, we'll do Chlorophyll. We should do the name of the Pokemon first. Venusaur, Chlorophyll, A lot of the stream is going to be like me struggling to type. It doesn't need to be perfect. I can misspell stuff. That's okay. It just needs to be... I need to understand what I was trying to say. Chlorophyll. If Ninetales drops to NU. That's about it. But I don't think that'll happen. Next up, we'll go ahead and actually fix this. There we go. Change this over like this. Drifblim. The issue with Drifblim is... I don't know yet. Drifblim can do a lot of stuff. Let me actually explain the 2 that I have written down already. Audino, I want Double Edge Audino because it has Regenerator and it has Stab on Double Edge, which is hilarious. So I can take the recoil and then switch out and heal. It doesn't have very good attack, but it's a funny set. And then Drifblim. Drifblim's a really interesting Pokemon with multiple different good abilities, like Aftermath for a tank Drifblim, Unburden for obviously a speed boosting one, and then like Flare Boost. Like literally all of these are really good. Flare Boost is Guts for special attackers, which is really cool, and then Unburden raises speed. It's really good with acrobatics and flying gym specifically. This is a great video to learn a lot about really interesting, weird competitive builds, and we'll go over stuff. So I think I want like I think I'm gonna want 2 Drifblims one day. Flare Boost plus... We'll do End. Flare Boost, End, Unburden. We'll do 2 different builds. One fully special, one mixed with Unburden. Okay. Back to the Pokedex. We're only at Venusaur. Charizard, I think I have all the sets that I care about. I have a lot of Charizard comps. Or do I have that many? Like 1 or 2 sets? I have 2 Charizard comps. One is Solar Power, which I like. I'm happy with that one. And then this one is... This one's pre-Solar Power, named Elvarg. This might be an older comp, is why I kept it. 2016, kinda. Not great, but Hidden Power Electric. I don't know, it's kind of cool. We'll keep those. So Charizard, I'm good. What's up next? Blastoise. I like the idea of having a Shell Smash Blastoise. Do I really need it? Don't think so. Is Shell Smash the one that's used in UU right now? What's actually good? I might need to break these videos down by like tier, because this is gonna take too long. I just realized. This might take way too long. You know what? Yeah, we're gonna switch it over. 5 minutes into the video, we're gonna switch up things. I think no, I don't know. We'll go by generations. War Turtle I actually already have a comp of. I love competitive War Turtle. It's not super good, but it can work. Eviolite War Turtle is actually like a pretty solid bulky water rapid spinner in the NU tier. It actually does have a niche. It can also spam Scald and do Toxic Protect. It's actually pretty interesting. I actually really like competitive War Turtle. Caterpie, Metapod, obviously nothing. Butterfree. Do I have a Quiver Dance Butterfree? I think I might have one made. Does Butterfree not get Quiver Dance? No, it does. Okay. I think I have one, like, almost done. Almost ready. Do Butterfree. Modest. Yeah, so this is actually done. I just need to, like, level this up. I just need to EV train this and get it going. But that's actually ready. So I'll move this over to... Look at move to UT. This is for my Pokedex, I believe. Okay, so Butterfree, check. What's up? Beedrill. Beedrill's dog shit. Nope, not worth it. Pidgeot. No, it's just too bad. Not really worth using. Raticate. I think I have some mediocre Raticate stuff here and there. I'm cool with what I have. I don't need another Raticate. Vero, nope. Arbok. Is not quite good enough. It's interesting. It seems kind of cool, but I think it's a little too memey. Pikachu, Raichu. I have a Pikachu. I love competitive Pikachu. Pikachu is a hyper-aggressive monster. It can work really well with Ambipom. Having Fake Out and Extreme Speed on Pikachu with Volt Tackle just ends up being really good in combination with Ambipom, Fake Out, Switch Outs as well. It's just so nice. What do you think of Eviolite competitive Smoochum? Now that's an idea. Now we're talking. Sandslash. It has Sand Rush now. Honestly, now that this thing has Sandslash, I do actually want one. Or Sand Rush. Sand Slash. Sand Rush. Probably Choice Band or Life Orb. CB slash Orb. L Orb. Sure. I think that's actually an interesting build. Nidoqueen. I think I might have one. I do want a bulky Nidoqueen that sets up spikes, Toxic Spikes, and Stealth Rocks. It's really interesting that it can do that. Nido. Let's do Nid and then do Female Search. Okay, Cranidos is coming up is the issue. I don't think I have a Nidoqueen built. Nidoqueen. Turbo Hazards is what you would call that. It's what I would call that. Nidoqueen, Nidoking. I think I have a Nidoking ready and built. I have Nidorino. Or Nidoran. Need a Glaceon. I kind of do want a Glaceon. We'll get to that in time, guys. Yo, what's up, Extra Bug? How you doing? Yeah, I have this Nidoran built, which I'm actually really happy with. It's 29 speed, which is a little funny, but it's fine for the speed tier in my opinion. Hustle, 31. Yeah, so I'm good on Nidoran, Nidoking. I have that done. Would you ever hunt a shiny Smoochum? No. You usually just hunt for Pokemon like you enjoy. I don't really care for shiny Smoochum. Okay, continuing on. Clefable. I cannot, with a good conscience, have a Clefable. I can't. I hate this Pokemon. It's really annoying. It's a huge pain. I don't think I can, with a good conscience, morally own a competitive Clefable. Ninetales, I want to drought Ninetales for sure. No question. I don't know what like moves you run on it. I have no idea what the best set is going to be. But absolutely need a drought Ninetales in case it drops to lower tiers. Like this might, it could drop to NU. I kind of doubt it, but we'll see. Wigglytuff. I already have, I think I still have the Choice Specs Hyper Voice Wigglytuff. Think? No, I don't. I must have gotten rid of it. I might have it somewhere. I think I actually do have that one, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Golbat, I kind of do need another Golbat comp. Maybe I'm fine for now. I have one. Yeah. Does Ninetales not get Lava Plume? It's kind of interesting. Guys, we're gonna go in Pokedex order, so we'll get to things when we get to them. Vileplume, I have an old comp. It's just not very good. I'm cool with what I have. Parasect, I don't think I need any of it. I don't think I need a Parasect comp. Venomoth. Do I want a Venomoth comp? I don't think so. Kind of boring. Just a Yuyumon. If it becomes NU, it's cool to pick one up, but that's about it. Overdance, like kind of boring, whatever. The Trio, don't care for. Persian, nope. Okay, so this will be faster than I realized because a lot of them are just like, nope, I don't actually want that. So, okay. It won't be so bad. Golduck is interesting because Cloud9 can actually mess people up. And so it's kind of funny. I think I'm fine. I'll pass. Primeape, I definitely want. I've really fallen in love with Primeape. It's a really funny Pokemon. I really want a Choice Band Primeape. So that'll be on the list. I think that's the only set that I want. Choice Band Primeape seems awesome. Okay, continuing on. Arcanine. Never been the biggest Arcanine fan, but it's an interesting Pokemon to have. I'm gonna pass for now. Not too worried about it. Poliwrath. I also don't super care about UU Pokemon. Alakazam. I don't think I have a Zam built yet, which is criminal. Oh yeah, because it's an NU now. Alakazam. What set do you go on, Zam? Just like Nasty Plot? Do you even go that? Do you just go Trick Star for Specs? A lot of interesting sets. You could go Calm Mind, I guess, but I don't think it's going to be that good. Like, you probably just go Nasty Plot. I'll just write it down for now. We'll come back to it later. Probably Nasty Plot, but we'll see. Okay, what's next? Machamp. I think I already have... I don't have like a... Oh, what's it called? Like a Mach Punch Machamp or whatever. I'm not worried about that, though. It's UU right now. Victory Bell is actually such an underrated NU Pokemon. Victory Bell, if you want to make a Sun team... I already have one with a cool OT, Gerald Dixon. It's from 2016. This mod is actually so good. You have Sucker Punch, you have Growth, you have mixed attacks. This mod is actually a demon. Victory Bell is actually so underrated. Yeah, I love Victory Bell. It's super underrated. I think it's super good in Sun teams. I already have one though. All right, moving on. Tentacruel. I think I already have a Rapid Spin Tentacruel, so I'm good. Golem. I don't think I have a Golem, hilariously. And this thing is like constantly a top tier metagame threat in NU. It's never felt that good to me. But people love it. I mean, Custap Berry is fun. I just love Custap Berry sets. So I'm down. If I do have one, it'll probably be a Graveler. I don't think I have a single Golem. Yeah. Okay. I'll add that to the list. Golem. Custap. Sturdy. Custap Sturdy set. I almost want to go for like a separate set to like surprise people, but it's just, I don't know if it can. I think Custap's the best set for sure. What's he doing? Making a list of all the competitive Pokemon that I want to create and collect over time. I actually really like Choice Band Rapidash. I really want a I used to have one. I turned my shiny one into one, but now I've rebred it down into Ponyta, and I want to keep it a Ponyta. So, Rapidash. Choice Band Rapidash kind of goes hard. It has the speed, and it's a fast fire Pokemon, which there's not that many fire types in NU. I actually think Choice Band Rapidash is kind of underrated. I think it kind of fills a niche that not many Pokemon can do in the NU tier. Slowbro. This Pokemon is actually really good in NU. This Pokemon will never get Regenerator probably in Pokemon because I think it'd be too strong. Do I not have a competitive Slowbro? Wait, really? I'm genuinely shocked by that. I definitely want a competitive Slowbro. The issue is there's two main sets. There's like Calm Mind Turbo Setup Slowbro, and then there's like Slack Off Toxic Rocky Helmet, like Wall Annoying Slowbro. The Wall Annoying one's way better, but Calm Mind's more fun. Yo, Casper, how are you doing? Do you have any rat already? I have 2 rats. 2 shiny rats. Slowbro. I think I want both sets. Yeah, Slowbro. CM set plus tank set with, yeah, we'll just do that. Okay. What's next? Magneton. I think I might have a Magneton. I know I have multiple Magnezones. Magnezone is, for me, it's a must because I hate Scizor. Magneton actually has a niche in NU, for those who don't know. I think I have one. Okay, I have a really good one. Magneton, when it gets Regenerator, goes to OU. I think Slowbro will get banned. I think Slowbro with Regenerator would be like the strongest Pokemon in all of PokeMMO, unironically. I think Regenerator Slowbro is way too strong for the current power levels of PokeMMO. I think no Pokemon would be able to break through it. It'd be that strong, unironically, in my opinion, but what do I know? Yeah, Magneton's actually a really cool Pokemon. It's a really cool Volt Switch Pokemon. Has Hidden Power Fire, Flash Cannon. It's also a core piece for NU Rain teams. NU Rain teams run water, or they use Magneton as their rain setter often. Rain Dance Magneton. Not to my knowledge, Vixen. Not to my knowledge. The Magneton I have. What's next? Farfetch'd. Do I want a Farfetch'd comp? Kind of. How does the leak work? Doesn't it like increase? Is it like heavy? Is it like the bone for Marowak? Wait, where's the item? Oh, it's stick, not leak. Okay, well. Oh, it raises crit ratio. That's not nearly as good. Is stick is it? Okay, I've got to have one. I've got to make a stick Farfetch'd, even if it's Doggers. I can't help it. That's too funny. Farfetch'd. Stick crit build. I can't not do it. I'm sorry. Could have stab slash. Magneton's UU, I think. I'm 99% sure Magneton's NU. Oh my god, I am so wrong. Well, okay, first of all, it was GB Weed in chat. I don't know why I didn't see your name and then immediately be like, oh yeah, of course you're right, because you're a PvP god. I'm sorry for being wrong on that. Okay, shit. When did they move that up? I didn't realize. Magneton was NU for the longest time. That's crazy that it's UU now. It was a core piece of NU Rain. That's really interesting. Good shout. I appreciate that. Do you have Machamp? We went over Machamp already. I'm not really interested in Machamp, I think, because it's OU or UU. I don't. UU is the tier I care about the least. I mostly play NU, and then some OU. I want to try to get into here and there. And a lot of it's, I'm going to be honest, a lot of this list is going to be meme comps. A lot of this list is going to be meme comps. Dodrio. Look at these stats. Like, these stats are not bad for NU. 110 speed and attack? Kind of a demon. Kind of a hidden demon. Like, Dodrio used to have a strat. Let's go for it. Dodrio's main strat used to be substitute setup, substitute Swords Dance Salic Berry, right? I believe. This Pokemon's interesting. Sub SD Salic, like Salic Berry. What moves do they get? The reversal set? Yeah, maybe. That's what I'm thinking of. Maybe I just don't like Choice Band though or something. Sub SD Salic plus CB set. We'll do 2 different sets for Dodrio. This list is gonna be hilarious. 2 Dodrio comps on the list is crazy. Let me save this, I don't forget. Okay, we're still in Gen 1, 20 minutes in. We're making good progress though. There's a lot to think about with stuff like this. It makes sense. Dodrio, Dugong. I'm never doing a I guess you could do a Curse Aquajet Dugong set, but that's like a randoms set. But it's not. It's bad. Not even funny. I have a Muck set already for my shiny Muck. I would do Cloyster if it dropped to NU, but that's about it. Gengar. I've never been a huge Gengar fan. I know a lot of people love it, obviously. How do you learn about all these builds? Dude, just time. Sorry for my mic making squeaky noises. This is just a time thing. Like, my knowledge on these builds has just taken 10 years to learn, right? Like, there's so many weird Pokemon competitive, just playing comp and hearing sets and going over stats and move sets and theory crafting. Haunter's interesting in NU. It'd be like a glass cannon. I feel like you can never run Haunter in the tier where Alakazam is at. That just seems ridiculous. I won't worry about that for now. Onyx. Do I have a Dragon Dance Onyx in my PC? If not, you know we're doing it. It's gonna be dog shit. It's gonna be so bad. You know we're doing it though. Onyx is a terrible competitive Pokemon. Just play random so you know the builds? No, randoms only teaches you very specific and like meme builds. A lot of these builds are like some of these builds are from 2012, some are from 2013, some are from 2015, some are from 2019, 2017. Like it's just years and years of like weird different meta games and like I don't think randoms is going to teach you actually like random sets and structured PvP sets are wildly different, or constructed PvP. Yo, nice ISO. Okay, let's continue on. Onyx, Hypno. Pretty sure I have a couple, like 1 or 2 Hypno comps because it's a good Trick Room setter, or interesting Trick Room setter. This one's Nasty Plot Trick Room. I like this one a lot. Not quite. It's that weird 67 speed tier similar to what's it called. I'm cool with that set though. Over half of your list is builds you encounter in randoms? I don't think so. Double Edge Audino, no. Driftblim with an ability, like I guess, but this is not in randoms. Onyx D-Dance, I think that is in randoms, hilariously. Dodrio, I don't think this is in randoms. Farfetch Stick build, I don't know. Calm Mind Slowbro sets sometimes are in randoms, but usually it's physical Slowbro in randoms. Rapidash, CB, you probably do encounter that in random sometimes. Golem, this is just an NU set. Alakazam, question mark. I think you do set in randoms, I guess, but like some of them you never see Turbo Hazards, Nidoqueen, and I don't know, not really. I think it's kind of a stretch, but I understand where you're coming from. And for Shiny Drifblim, this is a competitive Pokemon list, not Shiny list. Okay, let's go. Continue on. Okay. I see where you're coming from, but we'll get some memes. Yeah, the D-Dance Onyx there's some random sets, but some of them are also. I used to have a Head Smash Onyx. That was a good meme. Or I had a Head Smash Nose Pass at some point. All right, Kingler. The man, the myth, the legend got himself Sheer Force. Is it good? No, it's still dog shit. But it's interesting dog shit. Does he have any moves? People are saying that he has like no moves that can actually proc. He has Body Slam that can actually proc Sheer Force. Removes added effects to increase damage. I'm pretty sure like that's an added effect. So he procs Body Slam. He procs. What else? Ice Beam. Does Razor is that an added effect? Yeah, can Crabhammer proc it? I don't know. Does it? I don't know if Crit Chance. I remember looking this up back in the day. I don't know if Crit Chance counts as a added effect. Waterfall? Wait, yeah, he has a fair bit that can proc it. Rock Slide? Yeah, wait, people are copium. It's not that bad, actually. Okay. I mean, he was just bad already, but this definitely helped him a lot more than people are saying. Okay, Kingler. It's not going to be good. Like, it's not good, but it's fun. I remember like, it took me a long time to research back in the day. Gotcha. Thank you. Okay, having GB Weed in the chat at this current moment is literally the most useful resource we could have. Oh, Kilo doesn't get Waterfall? That's hilarious. You have to go Razor Shell? That's really funny. Okay. That's really funny. I feel like it's probably... Is it better to go Crab Hammer then over Razor Shell? That's so funny. Okay, anyways. Probably, right? Electrode. Electrode is a pain in the ass Pokemon. It's such a pain. This thing just sets up screens and it's super annoying in NU. I hated it. It's like just so annoying. I think I might have some electrodes in my PC. I think I have an electrode that I named Cringe because the set was so good that I built it, but I was mad about it. Cringe. This defensive cringe ass screen setting electrode set. The lantern's based though. Okay. Let's go ahead and this for PvP. Yep. PvP comps to make. A lot of these are memes. Some of these are good, some of these are fun. Collecting comps. I love Executor. I would love to bring this Pokemon back and try it in NU. It's actually so fun and so interesting. Yeah, 100% I want to... I don't know what the set would be exactly, but 1,000,000% I want an Executor set. This Pokemon is so interesting. Executor's used to be one of my favorite Gen 1 Pokemon. It's a really, really interesting Pokemon. I'll just do question marks. I don't know yet. Marowak. I think I have some Marowaks. Like, Thick Club Marowak just gives me nostalgia. It's not a good... It's a terrible competitive Pokemon nowadays, but it's so nostalgic for me because... Competitive Marowak, yeah, like this. Competitive Marowak was so centralizing and so good back in the day. Like 2013, Marowak was OU and like one of the best OU mons. Like, it was so good. It was so good back in the day. But yeah, I'll bring my shiny up. I'm good on that. I think I have a Trick Room Marowak, which actually, if you're gonna do Trick Room now or do Marowak nowadays, Trick Room might be one of the better ways to do it. Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan. I kind of do need a Hitmonchan. Hitmonlee. I love Hitmonlee. Is he actually untiered? Hitmonlee used to be UU. Is he untiered now? Dude, it was so funny, Park. Why do people run... I'm shocked to see that people run Chan over Lee and NU. I assume it's just because of Rapid Spin. But I think Hitmonchan's not good. People run it in NU. I think Hitmonchan's just like a fighting type. I feel like Hitmontop is better as well. Then yeah. I get that, but I don't know. I like Hitmonlee. I want a Hitmonlee. Just powerhouse offensive. Like fucking Choice Band or something stupid. Maybe Scarf? Limber, Reckless. Maybe you just go Scarf with Reckless. That sounds awesome. I want to preface, I am not the best PvP player by any means. It doesn't mean that top doesn't do better. But yeah, Hitmontop is just easily the best of the Hitmons, I feel like. You should go with Hitmonlee because he's like 4'11", just like you, based. Chan's really bulky, to be honest. I feel like Hitmonchan is like shockingly... Every time I've ever faced a Hitmonchan, I dumpstered it. I feel like Hitmonchan feels so weak in NU, but it just feels like a fighting type that isn't Blaziken. Hitmontop... I feel like the only two good fighting types in NU are Hitmontop and Blaziken. Hitmontop is actually good. But I am a very mediocre competitive player, so let me like qualify that and preface that. Reckless plus Scarf. Odd. Do I want to Hitmonchan at some point? I don't think it's that good. I don't know. I'm not a fan. Lickitung and Lickalicky. Now we're talking. Do I have an Eviolite Lickitung build? I feel like I might. Lickalicky. Oh, I need to rebreed this. I've had this one for a while. That's like sitting here almost perfect. I don't know if I'm gonna make this a I don't know if I want to make this a Lickitung or Lickalicky though. 515 base BST versus... Oh my god, the BST difference is pretty huge. I feel like I have to go Lickalicky. So we'll make this a Lickalicky comp. And then, dude, I don't know what I'm doing with it. I have no idea what I'm doing with this, but I'll do something. All right, next up, we're gonna PvP content. Let's go. I feel bad. I'm just not the best PvP. This is like meme PvP content. Even when it's PvP content, it's joke PvP content. Keck W. Ride on. I'm just not the best at it. I just don't practice, which is understandable, you know. Ride on. This dick. Nice try, chat. I think I have a trick room. Ride on comp. Yeah. Sassy. Trick room. SD. Hammer arm naked slow. Yeah. Like that set. Okay. Continuing on. Next up. What we're looking at. Chansey. Nah. I'm not deranged. No Chansey sets for me. Tangela. I love Tangela and Tangrowth, man. These Pokemon are underrated in NU. Underrated. The question is, which one do I want to go with? It's actually like really tough, like Eviolite, Tangela, or Tangrowth. Man, it's actually like so tough. You're trading 10 defense. How much special attack? What's the special defense and what's the HP? 100. The HP stat really hurts. I think you probably go Tangrowth. But it's actually kind of close. Tangrowth. Question mark. I don't know what to do yet, but yeah, we'll do Tangrowth at some points. Kangaskhan. I already have a bunch of Kangaskhan sets that I'm happy with. I'm pretty happy with that. I have like a metronome. I have a metronome last resort spamming Kanga. It's just a dumb set. I love it. Horsey, Seadra. Helite Seadra is something I've thought of. That's a random set. I'll pass on it. Goldeen, Seeking, no thank you. Starmie. Who's gonna be the first person to rock the Eviolite Staryu set? That'd be Giga Chad. Mr. Mime I have a set for. Scyther, I actually do need a Scyther set. I don't have any. I don't think I have a Scyther set. Maybe I do. Nope, doesn't seem like it. Scyther. Probably like Eviolite SD. It got access to some sort of. Was it Bullet Punch? It got some sort of priority move that was actually really relevant recently, or pretty relevant, semi-recently. All right, next up, we're at 121, 123, 124. Jinx. Do I have a nasty plot Jinx? I think Jinx is fucking underrated in NU, man. This Pokemon stats are pretty. Maybe not. It's just like frail. It's just like Alakazam, but it's Alakazam with an Ice type, which is actually relevant. Like having Ice Beam, or if like you're gonna do like an Ice type team, dude, you could do Vanillix Snow Warning with Blizzard spamming Jinx. Like, it's actually so interesting. I actually feel like Jinx is underrated. If you could combined, yeah, I don't know. I think Jinx is underrated. Okay, let's do do I have a Jinx set? Let me see first things first. I might have one. Yeah, I wanted to do one. Do I have a Smoochum? I think I have a Smooch somewhere. Nope, just kidding. Okay. Jinx, this will be a really cheap one to make as well. Jinx, Specs, or Scarf? / Scarf. Blizz. Not plus Blizz. I want end Blizz. Plus means a different set. Like this should be end. And then, okay, after Jinx. What's up next? Electabuzz. I actually really want an Electivire set. Electivire is such a cool Pokemon, dude. And the fact that it gets Motor Drive as its base thing, I think Electivire is actually sick. There's just not that many. There's not that many electric types that use Volt Switch and NU. But I want to do some dumb set for Electivire. It's not great. I wouldn't call it like it's maybe underrated. I don't know. It's just Electivire obviously has everybody knows. One of the Pokemon that's been talked about to the end of time that has its obvious issues. Like Wild Charge being its main coverage. Not good. Why is Wild Charge not like 100 base power or something? Like it's just so bad. Okay, anyways. At least 120 or something. Flare Blitz or Double Edge. I still want one. Electivire. We'll make this a probably Life Orb. You probably go Life Orb. Life Orb and Motor Drive. Do that. Motor Doctor. All right. Magmar / Magmortar. I don't really care for Magmortar. I'm gonna be honest. It's an interesting like fire type you could run an NU. But I don't really care for it as much as Electivire. It's a very cool Pokemon. Pinsir. I think I have a Moxie Pinsir. I really wanted Moxie Pinsir to be good. I think I have 2 Moxie Pinsirs. I really wanted Moxie Pinsir to be good. And I think it's just not. But I'm going to keep trying. I'll keep Copium. I'll keep Copium and trying. Okay. Next up after Pinsir. Tauros. I definitely want a Tauros. Do I have a Tauros? I think Choice Band Tauros. I think one of the best ways to make bad Pokemon good in PvP is just to like throw like throw a aggressive item like a band or a Starf on them. It's one of the best ways. It's like makes them do something. Make them. I feel like it's one of the best ways to make bad Pokemon usable at least a little bit. Yeah, so I already have a Tauros. I need to put the Sheer Force on it though. I think. Should I add like another one to the list? Like a Sheer Force one? Probably. Tauros. Sheer Force. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's the list. I don't have an updated Tauros. I need a new Tauros essentially. Next up. Carp, Gyarados. I have so many Gyaradoses, so many Carps. I'm good on that. Lapras, I don't find that interesting competitively. I'm going to pass for now. Ditto, I'm fine on. The Evolutions. Okay. Eevee, don't care for. Vaporeon. I think I might have a Vaporeon. Flareon, I have one. Jolteon is bad. I don't care. Used to be good. Used to be like a huge pillar of OU back in the day. Porygon. I want a Porygon so bad. A Trick Room. Sick ass, cool ass Porygon. I made a super dumb mistake. I have a lot of Porygons on my PC. I made a really dumb mistake where I evolved a Porygon that I made. This might be it though. This might be good. Relaxed. Yeah, so I have one done. This is under UTs. I have one made. I just need to like create it and fix it. I also have this one. I have multiple Porygons. Literally multiple Porygons. Okay. I'm good there then. Next. I love Porygon. Trick Room Pokemon, Calm Mind Pokemon, Tri-Attack, Stab. Porygon's actually like a really interesting Eviolite, underrated. Recover. Porygon I actually think is underrated in NU. I think Porygon is actually really good and like super slept on. It's actually shockingly, like the stats don't look good, but it's shockingly bulky, has a really good attacks, really good coverage. I think it's actually so sick. Yeah, I feel like Porygon's actually good in NU and just underrated. Omastar. I'm surprised more players don't use like Shell Smash Omastar to like catch noobs out or something. This could be like a noob catcher. It's not like that good. It's not like good, but like I definitely want one. Like, are you kidding me? Omastar. Shell Smash. There's so many like surprise Pokemon. The element of surprise is always so crucial in games like Pokemon and games like trading card games, etc., etc. Like, element of surprise is super important and can like really change games. Especially when it's like best of ones on ladder. Kabutops. I don't really care for Kabutops. It's an OU Rain Pokemon. Aerodactyl I have. I actually love my Choice Band Aerodactyl and NU. I think it's super underrated. Or no, it's UU now. Fuck, it got moved up as well. Damn. That actually makes sense. I think Aerodactyl was underrated in NU and then it got moved up, so makes sense. Snorlax. I really do want a Snorlax. I really want a Snorlax. Curselax was just such an insane meta. It was so crazy. It was a pain in the ass. I have one I'm building though, so I'm good on it. What else? What's left? Articuno, Dratini, Dragonair. This is a huge one that I want, but I want to make it shiny. Shiny. Dragonair. This is one of the biggest competitive Pokemon that I want to make. Shed Skin, Dragon Dance, Eviolite. This Pokemon will be so interesting in competitive play. It may not be good. It may be terrible, but I really want to try it. Dragon Dance, Eviolite, Shed Skin, Shiny Dragonair sounds so sick. I can go Rest as well. Dude, it sounds so sick. It sounds so sick. I really, really want to play that. Yeah, it just sounds so good. I want the Rapidash to be shiny as well. Where was that at? And the Sandslash, probably. Okay, let's mark these. There are some shiny comps that I want to go for specifically. It kind of depends on the dice roll, but we'll see. Where was the other one? Rapidash. These are like easy ones. Okay. And then what's next? Dragonite. I don't think I have a multi-scale. I should get a multi-scale Dragonite at some point. Dragonite, multi-scale, OU, ZZZ. A very good OU Pokemon. Boring. Head Smash Onyx. I'm hyped. That's literally me making this list. I just have stupid fucking dumb meme takes on comp Pokemon. Okay. That's the end of Gen 1. And that took 41 minutes. So I think I am going to separate this by generation. So thanks for watching the stream and the video so far. Hopefully it gave you some cool ideas and some fun. Honestly, means I can go in more detail than this. I can actually go in more detail throughout the next videos because I have more time to do so, which is honestly kind of interesting. So hopefully you guys enjoyed this first video. I'm going to be doing more videos, just kind of making my list, just showing you guys what it looks like to make the comps that I want to. Swords Dance Tenta. Oh my god, don't tempt me into a new set. That actually sounds awesome. Is Tenta NU or UU right now? If it was UU, or if it was NU, I would actually do that, but I think it might be UU. Okay. Don't know if I'm gonna. Anyways, thanks for watching. Like this video if you enjoyed it. Dislike if it wasn't your thing. It's totally okay. Subscribe to the channel for daily Pokemon videos. I do upload every single day. Follow the Twitch linked down below for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's linked down below if you care about that. If you want to go above and beyond, you can support the channel via YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo. Everything is super appreciated. Have a great day. I'll see you guys later. Peace. Not on stream. I'm not ending stream. Stream. I'm not leaving. Stream. Okay, there we go. You guys got the drill. Let's go back to Raikou. Pog. I forgot I purchased something. Lol. Scatter. Okay, let me. Pog. I wish you a 50k Raikou hunt. Why? Why must you be so cruel? What did I do? Was the video... Fuck, was the video that boring? Or fuck, for weird food takes, come to my Twitch channel? Based. I'm back. Rocket League is shit. Fuck! I've never played Rocket League, but it seems really fun, honestly. Team event Saturday? I'm gonna be totally honest, Ock. Probably not. I'm turbo busy right now. And when I'm not turbo busy, I really need to take a break while I can. Before the anniversary event drops. I really appreciate you personally extending an invitation. Thank you so much, but probably no, not this one, man. I'm sorry. But anyway, okay, I'm getting distracted. Let me. I think I have everything in my party. I think I'm ready to go back. Just go to Raikou. That ended up taking way longer than I expected to do the one video or whatever. Making a list of PvP Pokemon select. Yeah, unknown themed. Yeah, I love everything that there's so many Team Mr. members I feel like that are like going into the unknown hunting. It's such a cool hunt and going for I think it's super cool. Going for different forms. I love that shit. I'm gonna have to pass, man. I'm sorry. I really appreciate it though, Ock. Yo, good shit, iTrick. Happy for you, dude. I should change my lead for a little bit here. Raikou shouldn't be able to appear in a cave. It should only be in the outer worlds. The overworlds. Outer, yeah, outer, I don't know. You cannot encounter him in the Safari Zone. Good question. Let's change the music back. Let's do tavern music. Fuck it, I'm down. It sounds honestly bomb, if you ask me. But I can finally talk to chat. It's recording videos on stream is weird because my favorite part about streaming is talking to chat. It's I think that's like a very cold take. I feel like most streamers, your favorite thing about streaming is like the whole point is to talk to chat. My favorite part, personally. I think it's probably most people here, but kind of a cold take, but. Yeah, I'd love to, if you can come to me in game or something, or yeah. Stream voice back, Tech W. Yo, Squalla, I'm down, man. Congratulations on getting it. It's fucking awesome, dude. I can turn whispers on really quick for you, I guess. I usually don't do that, but. What was the last time I didn't see a video? I did put out a video, but it's super easy to, I'm obviously uploading so much right now. I probably am going to be weaning down finally. Weaning down being like 2 videos a day. As opposed to, dude, throughout all of JOHTO, I've uploaded like 4 to 5 videos a day. It's fucking nuts. I'm a new subscriber. Your guidance is really helpful and great. Dude, Heracross, I love your name. First of all, what's up? I saw you earlier in chat. The fact that you came in my stream just to leave a positive feedback while I ignored you to record a video, but then you stuck around just to leave that positive feedback later. Very, very above and beyond kind. I really fucking appreciate that, dude. Hopefully my content has earned that from you, man. That's way too nice to me. My last shiny was a second Raticate, by the way. Super Miles, which is not very exciting. That's awesome, Daltov. Are there any benefits for completing regions? As let's say I finish Sinnoh, do I get any perks to upgrade my character to counter, or is it just a completion, region flies everywhere? I mean, the full access to everything is the reward. Like, the reward ends up being like, oh, now you can do more gym runs. Now you can make more money because you have that done. Now you can farm for Rotom. Now you can, you know, do a Pokedex. Now you can payday pick up a new location. Now you can breed a new, like the rewards aren't. It's not like, oh, you completed a region, here's 100k Pokeyen, but it's like, oh, you completed a region, here's like a new method, like a new shiny hunting spot, here's a new, like, you get a lot, right? Yo, thanks, Duck. I appreciate that, dude. I am going for Raikou right now, but I mean, any good luck on a shiny is never turned away, so I fucking appreciate it, man. You talk a lot about raids and dungeons coming at some point. Could you talk about what that might entail, or would you want, or what would you want from them? I want to do a whole video on this. That's a really good question. Like, what does the real thing is, like, what does the community want from raid/dungeons is a really interesting, and I don't know the answer to it, right? Like, the thing used to be, people used to want legendaries to come as a reward from dungeons or raids, and we still could do that. In terms of what the content will look like, I assume that raid/dungeons will be similar to, the Lunar New Year event or the Christmas event, or yeah, we already have events. We already have raids/dungeons in PokeMMO. If you don't know, if you haven't played long enough to see event seasons, we literally already have them. They're just like a temporary thing that are only available during holiday events, where it's like you enter an instanced area, you're given a small amount of resources, and you have to like manage that and gain more resources and battle as many like robots or Pokemon as possible, and like do waves and waves and waves and do boss battles, and like it's literally a raid. Like, the Christmas event and the Lunar New Year event are literally just Pokemon raids. We already have it. But it's just not permanently implemented in a way that can sustain permanent rewards. So what do we want those rewards to be? Do we want any like tweaks and stuff to balancing and stuff? Pokemon needs housing and marriage. It sounds like a meme, but I would love that shit. But I'm just a loser who I love stupid, cozy stuff like that, Lyra. I'm a huge Stardew fan. My favorite thing in Skyrim was the Heart Home expansion, which added the houses. I love building all the houses and collecting stuff to put in the houses. I love cozy collecting stuff like that. So as memey as that sounds, I literally would love housing and marriage, but that's pretty funny. We have a secret bases. Yeah, secret rooms. I need to learn more about secret rooms. It's probably the thing, like, after JOHTO, it's something I care about a lot. I really want to learn about secret bases. I would love to pimp mine out and just get it looking good. And yes, and there's also some really cool mechanics. I think there's still like the soot collecting mechanic in Hoenn. There's so much interesting stuff. Yeah, it's crazy. I know like nothing about secret bases, and I've been playing PokeMMO for 10 years. Like, There is so much in this game. It is nuts. Yo, congratulations, Koala. It's such a good shiny, dude. Seriously, congrats, dude. Yeah, I got a second rat. What's up, K4? 6 times slower when Abra was my Alchemist for Kanto. Put it another Abra, leave my Abra for PvP and EV grind. Do I find another Abra to leave for my Abra for PvP and EV grind? I got as in when I was doing Alchemist for my Kanto through. Do I find another Abra to leave my Abra for PvP and EV grind? So what? There's 2 options, Heracross. You can use that Abra during your storyline and then use EV reducing berries to clean up the EVs after, or you could wait until you're at a point in the storyline where you can like do special attack and speed EV train, which you might be able to do. Like I'm thinking in Kanto. What's the best way to do that in Kanto? Like early-ish game, special attack and speed EV train. I know there's Ghastly. That's gonna be kind of slow. Yeah, it might be worth, honestly. I mean, that's like some long answer. In my short answer, I think, yeah, it's probably worth to just leave that for later and EV train it later. Unless you really want to use it during storylines, you can. It's gonna cost you like 50 to 80k to de-EV it later. So if you're okay with that cost, you know, it's up to you. But yeah, dude, the anniversary event it's my favorite event. I'm super excited for it. Bad luck. Dude, wait, dude, nice snag, Dustin. Was watching your 63 tips video. I checked for 2012 Pokemon the GL and got a Venusaur for 15k. Dude, that is an insane snag. That is actually nuts. I want to price check that because that is expensive. A 2012 starter is really expensive. Like, what's the cheapest? Let's see if we can find a Bulba or an Ivysaur. The cheapest Ivysaur is 5 mil. Dude, you got a steal on that. The cheapest Venusaur is 6.5 mil. You actually got an absolute crazy snag for 15k. Like you probably just made 5 mil in like on one flip for 15k out. That is insane. Congratulations, dude. That is like one of the most insane snipes. That's sick. Pre-recorded question mark? True. Shoe on head. Can't do it. Is it pre-recorded if people want to find out speed? I tend to speak quite fast sometimes, but it depends. That was crazy. That's one of the best snipes I've ever heard, Dustin. That's awesome. I'd be like fucking jazzed, man. That's an awesome snipe. Yo, I hope you sleep perfectly, crew. Have a good night, man. I was about to ask, I have a Venusaur from 2012. Is it worth something? Yes. 2012 mons are, especially like starters and stuff, are worth a lot. 2013s are worth some stuff as well, like a fair bit. 2014 is where it really weans off. Like 2014s aren't really worth much right now, but it's still worth something a little extra. You can check. Nowadays we have the catch year thing in the GTL advanced search, so make sure to check that out. What are these events? Every year PokeMMO has a bunch of holiday events. I have a million videos on my channel that cover them in depth. So if you want to learn anything specific about them, I recommend checking out those videos. I can't hear my wild Pokemon junk. If it's that or nah. It should be under settings, sound. It should be I would bet that's sound effects. Make sure your sound effects is turned up. And then if you're having issues hearing them outside, so I had an issue. There's actually a quick little setting check for any like shiny hunters out there, because I almost lost a shiny from this. Make sure you have this unchecked. Mute audio when window is unfocused. You might want this for certain situations. Mute audio when window is unfocused. So what this does is this, if you like alt tab out, you won't hear sounds. So I was watching anime and shiny hunting and I alt tabbed out, and the shiny sound just didn't play because I was alt tabbed out watching anime when it happened. And then I tried to run. I almost ran from a shiny Celio. Thankfully, there was a confirmation screen now that makes you say like, do you want to run from a shiny, yes or no? And thankfully that like saved my Celio. Nature herbs are brought into the game from people farming Grassidua flowers, which were used to fix the IVs on Shaman. Grassiduas were farmed to absolute shit when Shaman was out because they were worth so much money, but nowadays they're pretty, no one really farms them or anything. Someone told me there's better horsey spots down there and stuff, but I haven't gone myself to look. German. Something Metro 25 11 5 minutes level 27. Yeah, that's yeah. There's some really cool. There's so many cool flips like that, Idris. You can do a lot of stuff if you're innovative. You make a lot of money in PokeMMO if you're innovative. All right, let's see how long this RAIKOU hunt should be a while. It should be a while. It's about mostly Ditto. I'd say it's mostly, there's a fair bit of Ditto and Miltanks, and there's some Farfetch'd and Chansey. I'm just here for RAIKOU. You can hunt anywhere for RAIKOU, but this is a good spot. Oh, you can still farm Deciduous Miku, but most people just don't because they're not that, they're no longer profitable. Deciduous got nerfed into the ground. Yo, Matreek. Thank you so much for the Twitch sub, dude.
Less than 3.
Sorry, I'm actually eating some Pop Rock chocolate. Thanks for the hilarious sentence. Dude, thank you so much. I hope my content has earned that from you. Hopefully the guides have either been helpful or some entertaining content in the background while you farm. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Wait, and Matreek, dude, thanks for your generosity. Holy shit, man. Thanks for introducing me to this game with your YouTube content. I've been on something for the last week. Dude, that's one of my favorite things to hear. I know from firsthand experience, there's just nothing more that I love than like getting sucked into a new game or sucked into a new hobby. It is like one of the best feelings that any human I feel like can experience. It's so much fun, man. Being excited to wake up every day to like play a game or just do anything is just it's what life's all about, you know? Dude, thank you for the fucking love, man, and the generosity and the support, man. Thank you so much. Yeah, JOHTO's been out for 24 days. I got a second Raticate, Rustlays. What's up, man? How you doing? Innovative, any of the words? That's a flip. Fuck yeah. I don't know. I think it's I don't know. I think it's self-driven people do really well in PokeMMO, or just and MMOs in general. Getting your IRLs in a PokeMMO, dude. I think PokeMMO is like a great like. I don't say this about many games. I don't think many games fit this bill. I think PokeMMO is really good about being a very good casual game and a very good hardcore game. I think very few things fit that bill. My favorite game, PokeMMO is my second favorite game of all time. My first favorite game of all time is Old School RuneScape, and I don't think that game fits that bill. I think Old School RuneScape is really good for casuals, or for really good, sorry, for hardcores, not as good for casuals, or not, yeah. That's kind of awesome though, Heracross. That's also just my thoughts, my opinions. Like, feel free to disagree. I love RuneScape. What do you think is the best one for profit right now? Right now, I don't know for sure. You'd have to just like check the market, but I'm really excited that I actually have a video called "What's the best Pokemon to breed for profit?" and it's gonna come out semi soon, I think. And that video, will be timeless. Like that video is going to teach you essentially the skills of like, okay, what I tell people to do is what to know to breed for profit is like check the GTL, see what's active, see what has margins, check PvP stats. Go to like most used, also like the top 10 Pokemon in OU. Those are usually good to breed for profit. Top 10 Pokemon in UU, top 10 Pokemon in NU. Like PvP Pokemon that are really desired. PvM Pokemon that are really desired. Stuff like Rotom, Garchomp. There's like a lot of like stuff you can use. Right now, I kind of feel like alpha breeding. Yes. I'm so glad you said that, Ratatouille. I think alpha breeding right now is kind of insane. You can make a lot of money doing alpha breeding right now because a lot of alphas are happening. A lot of casual players are playing and they're just like quick selling alphas, which is totally fine. There's nothing wrong with quick selling alphas. It just allows people to make more profit and get higher margins when breeding those alphas for profit. Especially Water A egg group. Water A egg group breeding is really good right now because that's the egg group that Dratini is in. So Dratini and Dragonite, multi-scale Dragonite is probably the most desired hidden ability Pokemon in all of PokeMMO. And that requires a lot of Water A or Dragon egg group breeders, and Water A is kind of easier to get. So Water A alpha breeding, really good money right now if you do it right. What was your last shiny? It was a second Raticate. What's up, Dark? Yeah, I've heard Dibbles have been really good. I'm sorry to hear that, Idris. I don't know if it was you or someone left a comment for me to test Gibbles, and I really want to. I'm breeding Scyther? No, Scythers and Scizors can be... Yeah, Scizor is very desired. Why are you leaving a Spider? It's for the Swarm ability. It just gives me slightly more encounters per hour. I do want to qualify. The devs have said that lore doesn't actually, like, give you, like, a... The lores don't give you an increased chance at encountering Raikou, but they do give you more encounters per hour. Slightly, right? So that just gives you more encounters, so slightly more chances, but it doesn't like increase your chances, but it gives you more chances, if that makes sense. Oh, they should do the exact same thing, Captain. They're the exact same thing, essentially. Okay, I think I have a boomer bladder because I have to use the restroom again. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes, fellas. I guess I've been live for four and a half hours today. Honestly, felt a lot shorter. It's been a fun stream, so I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. One sec. I need to add a link to one of my videos, though. Dude, I'm so bad about... I'll, like, the amount of times I say in a video, I'm like, make sure to check out the link in the description, and I just forget sometimes. I forget to add it sometimes. Let me fix this. That was one of the things that I'm really proud of with the 63 things to do video. I was really aggressive about links and sources, and, like, I'm pretty happy with how that came out. Like, the description on that video is just crazy. There's just so many links and so many sources and everything. Yo, congrats, Gillen. Nice, dude. Gilliano? I'm butchering it. Congrats, dude. Let me... actually add this link. Okay, there's that. And then... I think I'm okay. Chilean. Nice. Okay, am I caught up with that then? Let's see. Okay. How I didn't realize, is PVM that uncommon of a term? Is PVM like only a RuneScape thing? Because I've always used the word. I feel like I've always used the term PVM, but some people use PVE. I don't know where that separation comes from. I don't know. It's just interesting. I don't know. I don't know how to tell like which comes from which. PvE is more common. PvE over PVM, but yeah, I feel like they're like the same. I feel like PvE and like PVM are like, maybe I'm wrong. I feel like they mean the same thing. I've never heard PVM personally. Fair enough. I'm yeah. There's no right or wrong. I'm just curious. PvE since vanilla WoW. Yeah, I think PvE is the WoW term. That is true. PvE and PvP. Yeah. So PvE, from my understanding, PvE is player versus environment, correct? And then PVM is just player versus monster. Of OSRS? Yeah. Is PVM just from OSRS? They essentially mean the same thing. I don't think there's any difference between like PvE and PVM. PvE was non-fighting? No, I think they just mean the same thing. It'd be more interesting if they had like a minute difference, but I think they literally just mean the same thing. Yes, player versus. I used to think it was player versus everything as well. I've definitely thought that. Most people say PvE. Gotcha. Is the whole environment weather monsters, etc.? I don't know. I feel like it's the same thing. Like PvE. Maybe I'm wrong. Staff say PvE event. That is true. True. I wasn't sure if it mattered. I wasn't sure if there was a difference. Supposed to differentiate if you are verse man or verse machine. Phased. PvE is player versus everything. I'm pretty sure it's player versus environment. I don't think it means player versus everything. Okay, now I'm getting an insane amount of. Now we're getting some fucking, what's that theory called where misremember shit? PvE accurate. I'm pretty sure it's player versus environment. Yeah. Yeah, okay, if you Google, it says PvE, also known as player versus monster, PVM. Okay, they're literally the same thing. Okay. I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm never, Mandela effect, yeah, I'm gonna say PVM. Player versus machine, no, yeah, if you just Google it, it comes up as well, so if I ever say PVM and someone's like, oh, what's if you just Google it, you find the answer, so, really, like, immediately. Mandela, yeah. Yeah, PVM just means player versus monster, which is the exact same thing. PV is for environment. If you Google it, they literally are used for the same thing. Yo, what's up, Betray? What other games have you been playing recently? Good question. I've been playing Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds and Dungeon Defenders I've been loving. I've been really enjoying Outer Worlds. It's my break game. And Gears of... I beat the... I played Gears of War 1. I've only ever played Gears of War 1, and I love it. I loved it to death. I played the Gears of War 1 remaster on Xbox One. Dude, that game looked so good. And I loved it. It was actually... Gears of War 1 is so good. It actually just has such a cool world. And I just started playing Gears of War 2. Just started Gears. I've never played it. I'm so excited to play Gears 2 and 3. And I'm playing Outer Worlds. I'm playing Dungeon Defenders. I played a little bit of mostly RAIKOU, but I'd be happy with a shiny here as well, kiddo. I played a little bit of this game called Extinction, I believe. And holy shit. This is one of the worst games I've ever played in my entire life. I'm not joking. Do not buy this game. Yeah, it has pretty bad reviews. Like, not even like, it has a 6.6 out of 10 by IGN. And in terms of IGN standards, that might as well be like a 1 out of 10. IGN just gives fucking everything like an 8 out of 10. Like, it's the most... IGN's ratings are so bad because they're just so, like... It's actual... IGN's actual scale is, like, 6 to 9, and that's it. That's the whole scale. They, like, never go... It's fucking crazy. Extinction is really bad. Holy fuck. This is one of the worst games I've ever played. This game was so bad. It's such as the cover, the art is so cool. Never played Nexomon. I could not believe how bad Extinction was. It was so bad. It's so frustrating. It doesn't control well. It feels like dog shit. Has some cool ideas, but it's one of the most repetitive games I've ever played in my entire life, and it's not good. And I fucking shiny hunt, right? Like I love repetition, but it just feels like dog shit. It's so bad. It's repetitive, frustrating, bad. Yeah, Extinction is so bad. It's a pretty niche game though, a pretty cheap Xbox One game. I have my JOHTO. I've never played Nexomon. Yo, congrats on the shiny carp, Levire. Nice. Starfield. I've heard good things about Starfield. I'll play it in a long time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, Roy. I think it's more. I don't know. I think it's more so. I don't know what it would be. I just don't like Extinction. And I guess from IGN's perspective, the reason why they probably always do like 69 ratings is because like they don't want to upset people who like the game, and they don't want to like they just want to have like a cold take. Like you make way more money in anything in life pretty much just having like cold, like if you repeat the most popular opinion, then you have a shit ton of people who are like, oh yeah, that's so true, I super agree, dude. It's like, but it's just the boring like cold take. I way prefer hot takes, okay, which is why I eat kiwis with the skin on, okay. But I think if you just repeat like cold takes or boring, or like if you're just neutral, like it's pretty whatever. But a good way to make money. Like it makes sense for IGN. Like the great business model, but I think it's like really unpersonal and really, yeah. Yeah, I think it's fair. And it's very possible. Like I think some of their stuff is like, I don't know. I don't think all of IGN is bad at all. There's like, they do some great reviews, and like, I don't know. I like IGN. I found out about Minecraft in like 2011 because this is like before. I don't know if there was any YouTube videos on Minecraft at the time. I found out about Minecraft through IGN.com because a friend of mine showed me a video of it, of like a pre-test for alpha or something. That was probably in like 2010, and then 2011 I got it. There's like some nostalgia there. Like I love, you know. I don't hate IGN. I like IGN. I do think that their reviews are just kind of meh. Grass starters are the worst starters. Whew. My hot take is legends are dogs and not cats. People chew me out for that. Yeah, but you're on the right side of history. Best friends. I fucking respect it, dude. Got my RAIKOU? Yo, congrats, dude. Yeah, I think you just reach a certain size. I almost like can't blame them. I feel like it's like impossible to reach a certain. I think it's probably impossible to reach a certain size as a reviewer and not just give the most bland like corporate takes, because it makes like all the sense in the world from your perspective. Like why would you give like a super, like imagine you like run a giant company like IGN and you guys find out you fucking hate Starfield. Like imagine like you fucking hate Starfield, but like everybody loves it. Like you're gonna get slaughtered. Like if you release a negative review of Starfield as a company who literally your income relies on people liking you, right? Like you're gonna lose money. You're gonna risk your employees. Like it's like makes no sense. Like the bigger you get, it makes it impossible to take those risks when you're a big company, or to like give genuine feedback and stuff. But another shiny rat? Yes, I did. What's up, Hext? Dude, Alpha Minecraft blew me away. That it was, yes. I'll never forget. Like I have like visions burned into my mind about like looking down into like a cave and just seeing lava at the bottom. Dude, it was crazy. My hot take is they should just let the shiny reroll legendaries. They should just let us shiny reroll legendaries. Yeah, no, honestly, like I kind of respect that. I think if they wanted to like, I don't know what the rate would be, but I think it's kind of interesting. If your strategy, if you choose to not catch the legendary so that you can have a chance of getting it shiny and you want to like re-encounter it over and over again at like a slightly increased rate or whatever, I think, yeah, I think it's fair. I think that's super interesting. My first shiny was a Rattata. Never found a shiny Rattata in PokeMMO. That's fucking okay. That makes me appreciate my shiny rats a little bit more, Roy. If you can point a finger on what they should have of the game rather than just emotional review, expressing your subjective opinion of the game would probably be better received into the audience's truth conclusion. I think it helps. That might, but like, dude, I don't know. The issue is, I think viewers in general are really emotionally inclined, which is fine. They don't really have to be logically inclined, right? Like, if someone, like, think about me doing my food takes earlier. Like, if me giving my subjective opinion on food takes like makes people that upset, I feel like people already love Starfield. It's just not worth, like, as like a giant company like IGN is never going to release a negative review of something like Starfield, even if they genuinely feel that way, because it's just such a popular game. Not trying to say like they should, like, obviously I don't know shit about Starfield, I haven't played it, but like, yeah, I feel like I don't know, it makes sense, but it sucks. Like, hope to find was it would take me back to when I first found shiny rat. Yeah, that's super wholesome. I really want to get a shiny Sandslash. That's the first shiny I've ever had in Pokemon. You should come here in ×5 Horde. Or there's a ×5 Rattata spot right now in Johto. Damn, you egged for an Eevee. Wait, really? And now you have that in Pokemon? That's awesome. That was your first shiny, Kuroshi. That's crazy. I don't know. I think I love, I don't always love watching them, but I obviously love, if you watch my streams, you know, I love when people have aggressively different opinions than me on like opinionated stuff. There's some stuff that shouldn't be opinionated. Like, I think we do kind of get like, run into that in current day, which is super unfortunate. Like, people are probably more in their own worlds and more in their own delusions than ever. But at the same time, like, what's my table? What's the one? I think it's Salt Factory. I love Salt Factory. He's probably like one of my favorite, if not my favorite, video game reviewer. And he hates Skyrim. He did like a whole takedown video on Skyrim talking about like how shallow it was. I shouldn't say hates. I don't think he hates Skyrim, but he essentially like talked about how shallow Skyrim was. Skyrim shallow. Like, this was crazy. Like, yeah, the Salt Factory. I love this guy, dude. I have so much respect for this. Like, as someone who loves Skyrim to death, this guy put out a video bashing Skyrim 3 years ago. Do you know how fucking brave you have to be? Do you know how goddamn brave you have to be to bash Skyrim, like one of the most beloved games in the entire world? Like, that is not an easy thing. Holy shit. Like, I feel like that. I have so much respect for people who like are willing to talk out about it, because yeah, it's just so interesting. It's really, I love Skyrim, and it's like literally hard for me to watch his review because I love Skyrim, but at the same time I'm really happy he did it, you know? Okay, the Gabbo's music. Do 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 do. Shiny Ponyard. It's a cool one. Skyrim is mid, Joel. I love Skyrim. I think that if you were to ask me, it's not my favorite game of all time, but it's like number 4, number 5, it's up there. But if you were to ask me, hey, what do you think is the best game ever made? My answer is Skyrim. I think Skyrim is probably the best video game ever made. Not my favorite, but it's up there. What's the name of the channel? The Salt Factory is the guy who made the calling Skyrim shallow video. And I love him for that. And I love Skyrim. It hurts. It hurts to see someone criticize a thing I love so much, but
And to end this list off with one of the most classical PokeMMO activities.
I already answered that. Okay. Don't worry about that. Okay. Me ignoring comments that aren't asking good questions. I'm learning. I'm really bad at it. It's really hard for me. I have a really hard time ignoring comments, but sometimes if a comment asks a question that, yeah. Rock music, woo, it's so good. Do you like that song? It's epic. I love this song. It's from Croc, The Legend of the Gobos. Here. It's a PS1 game. This is the game, for those who don't know, Croc, The Legend of the Gobos is the game that inspired Spyro. Without this game, we probably wouldn't have gotten Spyro. It's not nearly as good as Spyro. Spyro is way better than this game, but it's interesting, and you can see the inspiration with the color palette and everything. And Croc was also supposed to be a Yoshi platformer, but they ended up breaking off the deal with Nintendo. Ended up just being Croc. Oh, I have a couple of videos covering that topic, Cameron. Like if you let me actually Google. If I Google, what are the best Pokemon for Johto PokeMMO? Let's see if my videos pop up. 5 Pokemon you should catch in Johto. I built the perfect team for Johto. Yeah, there's a bunch of videos if you just type that exact sentence. I've never played Klonoa. Why is this song playing? Plock? I don't know Plock. I've never played Klonoa, but I know of it, and I really want to play it. I don't know Plock. I fucking love the way this game looks, though. Holy shit. I love me some bright-ass colors. I've never seen this game. I'm going to add this to my... I'm not a huge... Dude, I totally missed... I'm too zoomer. I totally missed the SNES and NES era. Like totally. My first video game console was a PS1. Totally missed games like Plock. Yo, of course, I appreciate it, Cameron. Klonoa, I really want to play Klonoa at some point. I think the Japanese copy of Klonoa is actually like super affordable, and I have a Japanese PS2, so I could do that. Plock, this game looks awesome. Klonoa, 'cause I know Klonoa. Dude, the English version of Klonoa on PS1 is wildly expensive. Yeah, so a complete in-box copy of Klonoa on English PS1 is $377. My mic boom arm is falling. But a Japanese copy is $31. Unironically, like 10 times, more than 10 times the price. So if I will definitely get a Japanese copy. I own the US copy? No fucking way, dude. That shit is so much money. I bought it for 30. Dude, you're a fucking god, Karoshi. Sorry, I have to fix my mic. That's actually nuts. That thing is worth so much. Like, yeah, complete in box Klonoa. My boy Pete Dorr always talking about it. Now it's worth $370. It's just nuts. I've been watching a lot of Pete Dorr this week as he's been putting out videos. PS1 Spyro. PS1 Spyro is really good. I do think this is gonna... I think I'm a Crash Bandicoot over Spyro guy, and I do think that Spyro has kind of aged poorly. Not terribly, but I think it's aged, especially aged worse than Crash. Crash is way more zoomer friendly, way more fun and fast paced. I think collectathon platformers in general have aged kind of poorly because they're just kind of boring, compared to new more complicated games. Like platformer collectathons are just really, really simple games at their core, like really, really simple. They're fun. They're you know, I think like having like a, you know, an adult beverage or two and playing Skyrim, or like having like a, you know, like a drink and playing old platformer collectathons, like having a drink and playing SpongeBob, you know, Battle for Bikini Bottom and stuff like that. That's fun, but like, man, playing them sober is really boring. I feel like playing like old collectathon platformers are just not, they just don't hold up super well. They're gonna be fun and whatever, but like they're, yeah, I think it's easy to get bored of. Yo, definitely. What's up, man? And Zeta Code, how you doing, dude? Face as fuck, yeah. And I love collectathon platformers. I'm not trying to like dick on them too hard, but I do think that they have not aged the best. Never played it, but I've heard of it. Metric. Recent shiny. The last one was a second shiny Raticate. Yeah, I think Crash Bandicoot has actually aged really well. I played through Crash 1, 2, 3, and Wrath of Cortex, and Huge Adventure, and Crash Purple on GBA, all within the past 2 years, and CTR, all within the past 2 years. I've had a lot of Crash in the last 2 years. A lot of them hold up really well. Crash 1 is not that... It's Crash 1's innovative and interesting, but it's definitely the worst out of the trio. Crash 2 is my personal favorite, but I think Crash 3 is probably the best, but I really do like Crash 2. Crash Bandicoot is one of those rare franchises where, like, the Crash Bandicoot 1 was innovative, interesting, and good, and then Crash 2 improved on it a shit ton, was way more, like, they just continuously improved on it, like, for 3 games in a row, which you almost never see. Like, it's really insane that they, like, made Crash Bandicoot was pretty good, made Crash 2 really good, and then Crash 3 was like God's. Like, it's really, really impressive to see them continuously get better. But then obviously the PS2 era of Crash kind of died. I think Wrath of Cortex was not very good. I have a review on it. If you want to hear me, if you're enjoying this conversation and enjoying this talk, I really recommend checking out my side channel. I do have a passion project side channel called Retro Pet. I have a bunch of videos on there. I have a review of Crash Bandicoot Wrath of Cortex. If you want to see more Patrouski content that talks about retro video games and just random stuff like this, I do have a channel right here. If you're interested. If not, don't worry about it. Obviously, if you just want to watch it for PokeMMO content, that's totally okay. But kind of just do some side stuff over there. I have a video on Wrath of Cortex. I have some SSX Tricky content. Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase, hilariously. Bulletstorm. Pretty underrated FPS game. Some pickups, random stuff here and there. Good memes. Rage. Really enjoyed Rage 1. Shrek's Treasure Hunt. Asura's Wrath. Dead Island, I did a pretty long video on. Nanosaur. Yeah, you guys get the picture. Okay, anyways. Mind Over Mutant. I haven't played Mind Over Mutant. I know there's some, like, dude, there's like a small fan base who loves, like, Crash Twinsanity and Mind Over Mutant. I'm gonna be honest, I tried to play Crash Twinsanity and I hated it. I, like, hated Crash Twinsanity. But yeah, the humor and the music in Crash Twinsanity is really good. I was actually really shocked. It's fucking unhinged. But and I really liked it, but I did not like the game. Scooby-Doo's Cyber Chase is actually really good. I want to get there's an Animorphs platformer on PS1 that I want to get. I haven't played too much. I think the only Kingdom Hearts game I played, I think, was on GBA. I think that's the only one I played. I've never played Metal Gear. Yeah, I'm so excited to play Metal Gear, like, from scratch at some point. There's just so many games to play. Yo, hey, I'm scared. What's up? There's so many games to play. We did a lot this stream. We talked about a lot. We did a lot. We made a lot of progress. Food takes, everything. This was a very, very, very chock full stream. We had food take discussions. We didn't do an anime debate, did we? We did a lot of stuff. We talked about retro games, Spyro, Crash Bandicoot, legendary stuff, PokeMMO stuff, rating, compiling a list of competitive Pokemon to hunt. A lot of progress this stream. A lot of stuff happened, but I think this is finally going to be the place to call it. Around 5 p.m. I'm going to rest. I'm going to go edit. I'm going to go export. Still have plenty of work to do. I will see you guys later. Thanks for hanging out with me today. I loved the stream. I had a lot of fun. Chat carried as per usual. Make sure to like this video if you enjoyed it or like the stream. Dislike if you didn't. That's always totally okay and encouraged. Subscribe to the channel for daily PokeMMO videos. Follow the Twitch. Links down below for streams Monday through Thursday at 12 p.m. ET. Discord's links down below if you're interested in that. And if you want to go above and beyond and support the content, YouTube memberships, Twitch Primes, Twitch subs, and PayPal/Venmo is really appreciated, but never needed. But if I've earned it from you and you can afford it, helps out a lot. Thanks for watching. Have a great day. One more encounters for the believers. There you go. Sorry, believers. Today, the doubters sadly take the W. Have a great day, guys. I'll see you guys later. Peace.